Hello. Give me a moment here. Good morning, good morning. Let's be sure I can see both my Twitch chat and my YouTube chat here. Yeah, no Dota today. I was planning on playing Monster Hunter in the first place because, you know, we have a limited beta until the game releases in 2 weeks. There was a lot of and then I resorted to I did say if we Jesus Christ, what a buffer. If we landed on a patch today, I would have covered it. There's been no patch and there's been no noise from Valve, so that makes the approach pretty clear, doesn't it? That's bad. I really would prefer that they don't actually release a patch alongside my release of Monster Hunter. I much dismay in that, but there's, you know, it's not like we exactly have control over Valve, right? And they're not very good at giving out forewarning on when a patch drops either. I figured that earnestly they were probably gonna drop it a week after the event ended, but I guess not. So yeah. And I gotta be honest, I would prefer to kind of interact with Dota as little as possible right now because it is, which is kind of odd because I've been playing it a lot, but the game is not in a healthy state, I think. I don't think there's any better way I can explain it. Dota is just not in a good state right now. It's pretty bad. I don't like it. It's a shame. Crying shame. Let me just get in here. Hello? Whoa. Look at more water. Good morning. Oh. Thing is, I'm well excited and excited. I kind of want the new patch. Usually I'm a lot more excited. The thing is, I'm also fearful of like the patch in a very roundabout way. This has happened before where I'm like, you know, I want a patch obviously, but I'm equally as afraid that when the patch drops, I'm not gonna like what I see, and that's bad because if the patch drops and I don't like what I see, that means we're gonna be stuck on something like this for at least more than half a year. If not a year, that's bad. I don't like the idea of having to play another year of Dota that behaves like this. Let's put it like that. I hope I'm wrong. See here? We're gonna play Monster Hunter today now. Let's see if it latches on. It should. Good. Fantastic. This is a limited beta after all, so we should cram in the time we can. Let me not watch myself there. That'd be nice. Whoops. Just set everything up completely. I have like a very hacked eye way of doing it. Up, up, up. You go there. You go there. There, there, there. Perfect. So, no Dota until Monday, I think, at that point. Because like I said, I would prefer to not engage with the game as much as possible. Which is a shame, but it's true. I'm not a Vine after all. I mean, it's just dog shit, the game, sadly. This patch generally will go down in my optics as like the worst patch I've ever played. Okay. Oops. Why is that so? There we go. So the thing is, I gotta figure out what weapon I'm gonna main when the game launches, and I might actually be doing some SNS. That's the thing, because it's not gonna be LS. It's not gonna be LS. Also, is it still the same? Yeah, it's still the same demo. I know things looked a bit blurry. I could remove the blur. I don't feel like I need to do it. Once the game releases fully, because I can make it look prettier than this. It looks kind of blurry. To optimize frames, just in case. I'd rather that than the game shits itself, so. It's gonna look better once the game is out. Here's the thing. There is supposed to be, like, the training area, apparently. I've read, and I was like, huh, they added it? I had no idea. So I need to find out. Is it just here? You're kidding me. Oh my god, it is here. Because I was saying, my god, do I want the training area bad. They did add it. I only found that out by pure coincidence because I went into a thing. That's crazy. Okay, so the training area is here. I could have used that for Arkwell very badly. We would have taken him out much faster. Because I would, when you enter training area, your meal effects will remain active, but any other temperature items will reset. Okay. Like, generally speaking, I needed data and I didn't want to look it up, so that's cool. This is my bread and butter, so we can actually test things now. Again, could look up, you know, online. Not gonna do that. Because we ain't no pussy. Cool. Oh, it even has that there. Okay. What do we have? We have the training area manager. Wow. Cool. What can you offer? How's it going? I want to change the settings. Let's just ask how it's going. Okay, cool. Weekend training settings. Okay. They finally have done stuff like this. It's starting to look like a very light version of a Street Fighter game. Okay. Normal. Same as master on inflict instant wound. Do not inflict. Okay, that's cool. Smash mode, throw mode, automatic. Okay. Weak. Pratfall. Huh? Do they call it, that's tripping. Do they call it pratfall now? Tripping is like when you I guess that is that what they mean. Forward select search target. Oh, that's cool. Sets whether to activate your natural recovery when your health reaches red. Okay. I'll change this, sure. That should be slamming now. Cool. So it will only trip me is what you're saying. Okay. Pratfall my ass. It's called tripping. Like that way I can actually test things now. That's super nice. Yeah. I needed this so badly in before. It's kind of crazy. We needed this to test out things for Arkweld. I mean, now I've taken him, so whatever, but that's gonna miff. Okay. Because I wanted to know, like, with this combo here. So, I guess that's just everywhere. Okay. That's how they made it. It really is that last one that has the most. Can I make it so wounds don't appear at all? Wounds are important, but they can mess with my data. We know that. Okay. Off. Awesome. Like they've actually done a really good job then. And technically I don't want it to hit. I should have taken that off as well, but okay. So like at 16. Is it the same from the sides then? It looks like it. 21. I'm not sure if it's hitboxes are different. They don't appear to be. 27. 27. Okay, so it's the same hitboxes. Okay. Man, I needed this earlier. From the back, we gotta be careful, we'll destroy our sharpness that way. So like... Gotta be careful. One here. Okay. That's 382. Okay, with that out of the way. Yeah, it's crazy how long it takes to get up to that number, right? Yeah, no wonder taking Arcwell took so long. All of that was less damage just now. 382, okay. The 382, how long does it take me to if I do it like this? $420, that's a nice number. Wow, okay, so that takes me... Sorry, this is gonna be kind of, you know... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I missed one. About any, like, because that is an entire combo, like 20 hits. Instead of just doing this. Maybe I whiff the timing now. I mean, it's insane. That's where literally all the damage is lying, sadly. Yeah, no wonder. It really is all about getting in there with it. It's the only way you're gonna... No wonder it took me so long to kill him. Because I was afraid of doing it, and you have to. Like, you just have to fish for it, or it's pointless. You simply will not have enough damage otherwise. Period. I made Arcwell much harder than he needed to be. For me, as longsword. Like, if we don't even do the follow-up, how much is that? That's only 156. It's not that bad. You could reliably do that. Like, if I go back to red... 156 is like 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's kind of annoying. About like that. What about like peepos like this one here? This one is actually decent. It's better. It's like that first like 1, 2, that first one there. This one is like 28. The first one in it is good. This one. That's 28 attack and then 29. So 28. How much is the next one? And now we're... So... Oops. Okay, no wonder. Like, 715 is really bad. 715 and then 23, 13, 41. The Crimson Slash 2 sucks, but Crimson Slash 3 is good. But in order to get to Crimson Slash 3, you need to go through 2, of course. The 1 is good, so it really is actually better to just go like 1, 2, then Spirit Blade, then... If only Spirit Blade could be a buffer into Crimson Slash 3, then you'd do like this, and then 3. That would be amazing. You'd actually have like a really good like combo that doesn't revolve around spamming Unbreaker. Heck, even without sharpness, Jesus. Okay, goodness, Dios mio, dude. That also doesn't do any damage. Like 33 for that long is nothing. Alright, so an entire combo in red here. That's only 163 for that. It's nothing. That's almost nothing. What about if we do like an entire EI combo? That's nothing. Christ. You really get no payoff. I mean, you get to do this here, of course. That's bad. I'm playing really poor. Give me a moment. Okay. Also, is this a... Oh, okay. Why don't I have the timing down on this thing? It's not exactly hard. I have so much. There you go. No, I'm too slow. Even that is not a whole lot of damage. 144. Jesus. Alright, for reference point, let me just... That's 382, okay? 382 is the highest damage you can possibly do with this weapon in the demo. I mean, you can buff that in other ways, but that's the hardest hitting attack this entire weapon has, obviously, with this version. 382. That's the benchmark. Because then we're gonna take the greatsword. Like, if I can land just the last, I mean, I can. Doing like this. Kind of have to like land both of them to get the maximum damage output. This looks so stupid. Okay, never mind. I actually thought that would do more damage. Huh. Okay. Yeah, the beta's on again. Hey, Glenn. That's 473. I also realized there actually is a demo thing going, which is great. Is it on all weekend? Yep, there's even an extra day because like there was some problems with the demo last time because PlayStation was down, so they're giving an extra day. Yeah, you even get to take out Arkweld. It's the same demo as last time. And I found out that they added this, which is, you know, the training grounds, which I really, really wanted, so that's good. So now I can actually test weapons prior to release and get actual damage numbers. Again, I could look this stuff up online, I don't want to. That's pretty much it. Yeah, you should. There's a lot to know about that hunting horn, let me tell you. It's definitely interesting. Alright, so... Like, actually, also, now that you're here, out of curiosity. 300, what was it? 382, I think. Is a good benchmark number. That's the highest damage longsword can produce from one attack. If I... Also, can I tell the secret to calm down a bit? I mean, it's being cute and all, but... In WILDS, you can tell your beings... Or in Rise, you can tell them, let's not get in the way, shall we? Wait. I want the hunting horn. Yeah, I think I might actually main SNS on release. We'll see. I'm not 100% sure yet, but it might happen. Okay. So, like... You need to buff up first. Well, normally you'd hunt the monster first, but... I kinda low-key just want to see what happens if you... I basically want to see what happens if you... Just... This one here, that's 32. Okay. So I basically wanted to like fire up all the notes you could play here, which is like 3 songs. And I just want to see how much damage does that entire thing do. So if we play a song and do an encore, how much damage does this do in total? Okay, let's go. Okay. $311 from playing a song. That's crazy. And on top of that, every time you do an attack, they count for that much. I mean, look at that number go up. And now it's stunned too. That's another thing. You're doing stamina damage while this is happening. Yeah, there's some good numbers there. And it's every time you play a note. Let's look at the damage. I saw that there's like a mini rhythm game in playing where a certain song you've got to play stuff on beat to get bonus damage. That sounds interesting. I didn't know that. There is a when you do the bubble, you can quickly input songs faster than ever. So normally you have to like go, you know, that, right? With the bubble, you can go like 1, 2, 3. So I can go like if I want sonic waves, I can do it like this. See, I just played it instantly. There you go. You just pinned it. Good pin, good pin. Thanks. Yeah, it's like a 40% if you do it on beat. Huh. I haven't seen that. I mean, I believe you. Where you press buttons to keep going. mean, take multiple presses to keep playing or do a bonus proc. That sounds weird. And I haven't said anything in the weapon controls part, I think. But actually, they actually don't have a thing. Let's see here, hunting horn. Do they say anything? When performing an attack, a note will be played based on your button input. That's true. A melody effect occurs when certain tones are performed in a sequence. This is also true. When performing with an echo ball placed, reverb attacks will emit from the echo ball. There's going to be a lot more once the game is out. In this bit, we should quickly see it. I'm curious. And they do the down. How long is it?
Hey guys,
it's on the longer. Oh, it's Eric's. It's on the longer side.
Produce and store up to 3 melody notes by quickly inputting them during the little dance animation to the beat of the animation's rhythm, which is actually a little harder than it looks, so this will require some mastering.
I think that's the one you mean, right? I think that's the one you mean. It's the echo bubble, I'm pretty sure. Brought up in a meeting, you got it. I mean, the echo bubble is a rhythm thing, because you need to like go doot, 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 like it's actually, and like you said just now, it's harder than it looks. Like you have to go like dung 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 dung, like that's red, right? So let's see. I want to basically play echo bubble and see like that, and now we have 2 attack ups. Performance and let's see here.
Hey guys, it's Paradise, and you're in the right place for those melodies performance. After you have songs banked, you can perform those melodies by pressing R2 as before.
And then you can do an encore.
Now, after each individual melody is finished playing in the sequence, you can press R2 again to perform a performance beat. The timing to get this perfectly is strict, and it is generally after the white flash. Doing this,
I think performance beat is also a counter. No, that's off the beat.
This will give you a secondary hit, which if timed perfectly, will boost your damage and can be used once per melody you perform. To see how much increased damage we get, I tested this on the barrel with the same sharpness, self-improvement, and attack large active. Without perfect timing, on the first swing I got 30, on the second I got 32, and on the final hit I got 37. With the correct timing, which you can see with the red flash, I got 37 on the first melody, 47.
Okay, that's interesting. That's definitely new to the weapon. We can try that. That's pretty cool, yeah. Because like that's basically like SNS's perfect rush. If you don't time it, you don't get a full in the middle of a fight. Yeah, let's see here. Can I do it? Yeah. There you go. There you go. You can even say it says performance speed. I'm not sure I got it on the last one, but I guess the last one goes to an encore. We can test, like, if I go... We'll do, like, an entire... We'll just do it like this here. Take a bit here. There you go. So I'm gonna do an entire combo as you would in Old Moss Honor, which looks like this. You just let it play out, basically. And then encore. So that's, like, nothing. That's straight up like 93 damage. Now I'm gonna do it with the same, but with the new you just showed me. So after every note, I have to time it. Okay, so it went from 93 to 225 damage. Of course, there's definitely, like, that's more than double damage, which is kind of insane. There's definitely, you're locked in place slightly longer, but there's quite literally no reason to do this, especially if you see your opportunity to do it. That's not even the crazy part, because like, sure, he has the damage numbers for it. I'm almost certain those attacks have increased KO damage and stamina damage, which makes it even better, because it means you're tiring out the monster faster. Remember, like, the best weapon in the game to tire out a monster isn't a hammer, it's Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn has the most stamina damage in the game of any weapon. That's why when you fight with a Hunting Horn, the monster gets tired really, really fast. Thank you, though. I feel like I've seen the performance beat, and I didn't know what it was, because I don't feel like the game was doing a good job explaining it in the demo. I'm sure the real, like, once the game comes out, it'll all be there. That's cool. That's good to know. Because that is so much more damage. Then you can do it like this. Cool. And then it's just about knowing that you can go. I need to know how long I can, like, when I can start doing those. Okay, basically as soon as it starts. Okay, that makes it nice and easy, actually. And then... 1. That's cool. And then... Better yet is that I can see you can actually direct where you want to dance with it too. So you also have increased movement. That's cool. I mean, I would actually think this might be the best iteration of Hunting Horn. It seems very high skill cap, but also difficult, but also fun. While being strong. That's kind of cool. I need to test, again, SNS in particular as well. I really might play it. It feels extremely good, actually. I really like it. So, I basically made a note. I'm not sure where... Yeah, I have a note here. I made a note in last beta that basically is like... I wrote... Hunting Horn and Glaive are potentials, but they're like maybe, big maybe. And I crossed out Ellis, Dual Blades, Hammer, Switch Axe, Light Bowgun, and Bow. GS, that's Greatsword, has a minus, so like that's like, yeah, sure. SNS is likely, Lance is likely, Gun Lance is likely, Heavy Bowgun is a minus, that means like maybe, but you know, like as an off weapon. And CB, that's Charge Blade, I'm not sure yet. So basically, it's most likely going to be either SNS, Lance, Gun Lance, or Charge Blade. It's between those 4, realistically. And SNS is like looking really fun. Now, hilariously enough, I literally did one attempt on Arkwell just for fun with Lance, and I took him first try. The worst part being, that was my best attempt. That's what scared me. I was like, really? Did I just take Arkwell? I didn't even mean to. It worked. I clopped him. So there's that. Okay. Oh, it's so good to have stuff like this. Which makes me want to see here as well. Now that we have this. Makum. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much damage does that combo do? It's actually not too bad. That actually does more damage. Would it take longer? Alright, I need to know how much double counter thrust does. It's kind of hard to do though. Ooh, that is good. 67, 67 is nothing to scoff at for a lance. It's just hard to land. What was that? So there is a difference on like when you let go, I guess. 51, 51 on the lightest, okay. That sucks. 51, 50 on, I have to remember that. This is kind of hard to do because like you have to like base it on timing. Not gonna make that. Oh, that's kind of hard. I mean, again, against a monster, you're not trying to like, you're just like trying to wait. I cannot make that. Need to start way in advance to get there. So 64, so 51, 51, wait. 51, 51. 51, 51. 64, 64. That's a huge upgrade. Holy shit. What's the tallest one then? That's the real question. I got it. 85, 85. Christ. That's a humongous upgrade. That's almost double damage. Wait, what am I saying? That is double damage. It's well in excess of double damage, but I mean on each blow alone. Jesus. Okay. That's cool, but very, very difficult to reliably hit. That's bad. Okay, so that is literally where the weapon has the most damage then. 100% like in one go anyway. We still have access to this, right? It's only 60 now at least. Wait, can you only do that from the first blow? Oops. Also, we're already at yellow. Okay. Wait, we don't get like in Rise, we don't get this here, right? No, we can do a guard dash. I'm telling you, dude, watching a Lancer know what they're doing is honestly looks amazing. So you can't go out. Huh, that's a bit of a weird thing. You in Rise you can like you can leap from that. Is there really no way? I swear I had it happen before. I guess not. You can't actually leap from Power Guard anymore. That's crazy. There's payback thrust, but that's supposed to be like when you... Yeah, that gets better. Not a lot though. That's kind of disappointing. I know you can, if you do a perfect guard, you can now do, you can do damage like 32. Not that good. And it's long, but... Okay. Still not bad. Sometimes I swear the sadly this one doesn't go forward the way I want. There's something about it that feeling a little bit weird. I have seen people complain, maybe that's what they're complaining about. That the sometimes because your shield doesn't build dash proper. Yeah, there, like I did not. There you go. Oh wow, that's actually 17 as a guard thrust. That's pretty good. It's really weird that we don't have access to... Do we really? Dash attack, payback thrust, guard dash. No, we really don't. We can guard dash though, I guess. Yeah, that is an option. At least there's that, so you can technically... You can do it like this. At least, but that's not the same. In Rise, you can literally hear into like literally the leap, and it's very good. this combo is still one of like the most integral parts of this weapon, because you need to be able to go like 1, 1, 1, well, and then, yeah, I even messed it up. 1, 2, 3, jump back, yeah, that's not what I wanted. Jump back and then do this and then leap. It's like the bread and butter of Rise. I do like that you now get like a lot of value for perfect guarding though, like this. I say a lot of value. Perfect window seems pretty open though. Let me try and go do it pretty early. Oh, that was perfect. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to do it like a bit too early. Okay, it's very, very kind with the timing. Yeah, it's very, very kind. I'm doing it way early. Okay, that was not good enough according. It stuns, it does KO damage. Okay. I'm still surprised I managed to take Arc Weld out first try. But mostly because like this weapon kind of still lacks a bit damage here, but again it's a demo so it's hard to say. It could be extremely strong with elements. And he's a damage trial. And then it's my fastest run. It was like 17:30. I mean I kinda like also used a lot of mechanics to make it happen, but still. It feels weird that I have a kill run on, well, I have like a trap run on Arc Welt that's like, what, 17:30, 17 or 18 or something? I have like both of them knocked down. And then I have a kill run on LS that's like 4 seconds until I lost, because, you know, of course. And then I have like a kill run with Lance that's like 2 minutes faster, of all things. It's because I killed him before he got to run away as well. If he'd run away, the time would have been much worse. I know that. I'm just surprised I even got him with Lance in the first place. Again, the damage of it is not like the best, I'd say. Also, I need to see here actually what Dual Blades. That's good. I turned Danish. Sorry, Secret, I didn't mean to hit you. But what I want to know is like, okay, if we have like... Okay, 730, 272 is funny, because like, that's pretty much like, not quite as good. Hate to shoes. We're gonna do some SNS stuff, don't worry. I'm super excited for it actually, I'm just testing various things. What I want to know now is, do we get more damage by, like we do, like if we dodge, but like will it work for the rest of the stuff? That's what I need to know. Come on. Kind of hard. Here, with this thing. Okay, so 272 is what we're looking for. Okay, that is a significant increase. So yeah, it is like Gen then. You want to dodge as much as possible because it will increase your DPS output. That's cool. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Because Gen DB is pretty much as good as DB was, and Rise DB was ass. It's the worst iteration of it because it's just spammy. That's awesome. And then you don't lose it at all. And it's only like 10 seconds, so you have to keep dodging. How long is it? I need to time that. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think it's slightly more than 10 seconds for sure. Like 12 to 13 seconds. Cool. I never got Arc Weld as fast again with NS. I always choked on the stuns and flashes. Yeah, my fastest was with Lance, which surprised me. I sent the thing. Now he's hard. Well, with LS, I just tested why it took me so long. It's just all the damage on LS lies in the most hard to hit combo because he'll kill you for it. That's why it took me so long to kill him. Because I was like, I did say I swear he's not as hard as Mac. He just isn't. But I also used LS for mag, and LS was hilariously broken in Rise because the thing was, you know, second fastest 1750. My fastest is still like, was it 730? 1730, I think, with lands, which made me go like, huh. But like things went pretty well. I basically got him to like his little hide hole, you know, where there's like the 3 rocks. And I literally managed to flash him and keep him there as lands. And on the last flash I had, I not only did I manage to flash him so he wouldn't go away, he landed perfectly under the rocks, and then I rocked him and I finished him off. Touch B on lands, it's like a truck. Yeah, it does. It's awesome. It's awesome. I just tested it. So, if I just do a full combo here. Full combo, that is 86, okay. So how much is that with buff? Woo! That's cool. That's still like more than a 10% damage increase. The London triple stab. Dude, I really like... It's getting a rework apparently. People aren't happy with Lance in the demo. And I'm like, I love this over... Like, I like Lance in Sunbreak. I just didn't like that it felt a bit too gimmicky. This is Lance back to basics. That's why I like it. The new charge one, you're absolutely right. It does a shit ton of damage. It does, and it has like... I just tested it. Can I save the numbers or right here? No. It's like 87 plus 87. Because it depends if you like land it proper or not. Not this one. Now I'm not even gonna land it. You have to like do it like right here. It's like that's just that. That's 64, 64. I think it's 87, 87. So I have to like now. $85 there. That's huge. That's definitely the biggest damage Lance has in his repertoire, 100%. But it's hard to land because you basically have to fish for it. So you kind of just want to like, you know, I mean, it's a counter. You just want to fight the monster normally and like be like, okay. And if it doesn't land, you know. Like this. I would like use this a bit like LS now, honestly, like this, where you just... Like this, and then there you go, and then a bit like that. And then, yeah, see, I did it late. It's definitely going to take some getting used to, but I think it's really fun, and it's fundamental. It allows Lance to stay in there. And even if you don't land the red one, it's still really good. Payback thrust. I'm not sure if I like payback thrust. It doesn't feel like it's a long animation. Payback thrust. So okay. The when you perfect counter something, you get to press triangle, and I'm using my switch deck, but I'm just gonna... Team has this. Triangle gets you a faster counter attack for doing it, and circle gets you a harder one, but it takes longer. So the fast one looks like this. That's return. That's just 20. Nothing wrong with that. It's pretty fast. And then there's payback thrust, which is like 32, but it's very long. This one here. It feels like it should almost be a gateway into something. Like it's almost like you should land payback thrust and then you get to go into like the counter or something. But it starts at high thrust 2, so like that. Maybe it has even iframes. It doesn't. It doesn't have iframes. It's one of the few times Arkwell would hit me. It's like if I tried to go for it. Hello, War, again. Welcome, welcome. It sadly does not have iframes. That stuff here, though. 85 is so much damage for Lance. It's just very unreliable, I want to say. And it's not something you should be fishing for. Like, you're not an LS. It's more like when you're fighting it and you see the opportunity. You can't be like, oh, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, and then you go for it, right? But you shouldn't be like, I am gonna land the level 3 version of double source counter. Unless you literally know that the monster's about to roar or something. Like, I guess what I'm saying is you probably shouldn't go all in on just trying to play like a great sword. Just play it naturally. It's fine. Like this. It's just fine. Keep slowly poking away. Bong, and then counter and whatnot. I like it a lot. So remember to shove. And of course, the bread and butter I can show you, that's just the same as Rise, though. It's honestly the most important one to learn still, I think, is this one here. 1, 2, 3. Dum, dum, dum. Back step. Yeah, I messed it up. The button change of 1, 2, 3. Dum, dum, dum. Back. Sorry. I'm out of practice with lands. Back step. Oh, God, sorry. Because it has to be a long back step. Long back step forward. Oh, God, come on. It's a weird button combination. It doesn't feel very natural. That's why. Forward, and then there you go. That right there. Like, being able to do this here and, like, reposition yourself is super important. This entire thing here. Where you leap thrust a lot. Because leap thrust, assuming they haven't changed it, has really high element values. This one here. These two strikes. Is it chase charge? It takes a while. I want to say 3 or 4 seconds. Go here. Action the monster moves? Yeah, exactly. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, about 3 seconds. You get to maintain it like this, so. Oh, actually, you don't get to maintain it. Never mind. There you go. It's good damage. It's nowhere near the damage of landing the new counter, though. Also, I found out this one is like super kind. Like, look how much room you have. Look how much room. It's not a perfect guard, but just... It's crazy because if you just do a regular guard now, you just get damage. Automatically. See? It's kind of crazy, and that's KO damage. But look how... That was a perfect guard. Like, I'm gonna say now when I guard. Now! That's still a perfect guard. That's way off. That's so kind. Now. If I had to do like a perfect guard, I'd do it like this. There. That's a perfect guard. That's like within 2 frames. This is like more like 24 frames. Like, how does that count? That's 20? Actually, do you get more damage for doing it closer? No. No. So it's very, you have like huge room for landing a perfect guard. It's kind of wild. Like, this is like LS levels rise. Wait, can we leaping thrust out of nothing? I guess we can. That's good. Huh. I did not know that. That's new. I'm pretty sure you can't just leaping thrust. Because they took, what you could do in Rise is that you could go perfect counter like this, or power guard. And then you could go extended power guard, which they removed. It was also kind of weird. But you could basically go this into leaping. And it doesn't seem like you can leap anymore, no matter what you do. Which is kind of sad. So you have to, if you want to achieve that, you have to do this, and then guard dash, and then do the leap. Which is much slower. I think this is the same, right? It's a fun weapon. It's on the, like, I made a list here. I made a list where I crossed out what weapons I would be playing and not playing. I will not be playing longsword, dual blades, hammer, switch axe, LBD, or bow. Hunting horn and glaive are a bit like, you know, I'll have to see. Glaive in particular is like, I don't like how it plays at all, and it's very likely to be a no-go. Great sword is like, eventually. Heavy bowgun is like a, yeah, sure. But, you know, ranged weapons aren't as interesting to me. That's just facts. So it's basically a competition between SNS, lance, gun lance, and potentially charge blade. I just need more information on charge blade first. Switch axe and gun lance, yeah. Are pretty close. Switch axe is the one I'm not, like, interested in. It looks cool. I just don't have interest in it. Because I'm more like a, if I want to do switch axe, why wouldn't I want to do gun lance? But then again, I have the same feel for lance, whereas like, why would I do lance when I could do gun lance? Also, sorry, I didn't mean gun lance, I meant other charge blade. Are we vibrating again? We're vibrating! Hello, Stardust. Yeah, we are. Did you win your game? I mean, I'll vibrate when there's a Dota patch. Hello. We're just been chilling. Been chilling. Will be vibrating in his ass. I already took him out a few times. Killed him 3 times. Well, I captured him once. I killed him once, twice. My first kill on him was a capture. Because I was like, I just want him down, dude. And it counts. Because he just runs away like a bitch because the game is bugged. I'm proving my friend the point that the Lion Fist is better than the Suck. It is. It generally is. We need to test gunlines too. And again, I know SNS feels really good to play. It honestly just feels really good to play. They did something good with it. The one thing I don't like, and this isn't unique to the weapon, it's more like, I think this is problematic. It's actually how R2 works. This here. Like, I think it's like way better to play on PCs this time because, again, I know the Deshush uses clock grip, so it's not a problem for him. But you can literally navigate super well by doing this. Like, look at this. This is crazy. But I can't do that with just, if I don't, because like right now I'm using a claw grip. I wouldn't be able to do this the way I play normally. Like move around the monster like this. I would be able, it would look like this if I played. Like, that looks much worse. Because I'm not aiming towards the monster anymore. So this looks amazing, and with a mouse and keyboard, easy. I don't want to play Monster Hunter. You toggle the mode. Can you? If you can, that's amazing. Like, I was figuring, because that's actually also something I have to do, maybe in settings. I really hope that's a thing. That you can. Because, like, otherwise, controllers are at a huge disadvantage. Because, like, this feels amazing, by the way. Like, you are literally like a semi-dual blade while also being defended, so. And it also has perfect guard, so, you know. 42, just because why not? Like, I might very well play SNS, it looks so fun. Yeah, I mean, if you have a claw grip, then it's not a problem. I don't like holding like this. Some people also play Dota like that, like, nah. I can't. Let's see. That's a HUD. I wonder if these carry over into the main game. Probably not. Controller icons. Wait, what do you have on offer? Well, technically that's my, this is my controller type, so I could change that. But I like how, this sounds weird because I'm playing with the Switch controller and like this is actually like them, but I'll actually get more confused, so I'll just keep it on these. Left and right mouse button, scroll wheel parties, shortcut display, disable, Alt F4 force quit. What? Why? For people that rage and go like, I'm done! It's like, oh no. That is Kegri. Camera speed, vertical, camera, horizontal, camera. Wait, I'm on the wrong one, I'm an idiot. There you go. Confirm button, use dash control. Do not swap. That's one way to, no. This actually should be short. Probably in barrier settings back there. Barrier settings? Auto shees needs to be, I hate auto shees. Moose Hunter. That's keyboard. The last section. I don't see anything. No, R1. Yeah. Alright, while I queue. Yeah. I play Pokemon Ladder. Enjoy. Remember to use Snorlax. Don't know how it's called in English. Damn. Icon with the dude. This one, this is a bit accessibility. It's very rarely this. Because this is like if you get motion sickness and stuff. Like stuff like this, it's not this. Like if you see a monster run and you that's not me. It would be here. So if it's not in either game settings here or controls, they don't have it. At least not in the demo. I think they just don't have it. Because that's actually a good fix. Because I was gonna say I don't know how they actually fix that, because there's here. Oh, there you go. When your weapon is drawn, pressing toggles focus mode. The thing is, I actually like it not being toggleable, but like yeah. Now that would, well, actually no. I say that wouldn't do anything because I still have to claw grip. So that, well, I don't know why I thought that would fix anything. Because you still have to. I can't even show you this very easily. This moves, the left stick moves the hunter, and the right stick is the camera. So in order to move the camera and hit at the same time, I have to like readjust my entire hand because normally it's holding around. Now it has to do this motion here. There's no other way around it. This is the same. I mean, it's nice, it's a thing. But it doesn't change. So. Like, you could do a lot of tricks by having access to this, by the way. It kind of sucks. I didn't thought of that. Neither did I. It's nice it's there. So. But I can do this. I can do a thing here, but it feels awkward. Also, you don't have to do it, but it's like, I can tell this is better because you can actually like really reliably aim. Now with Ellis, it's not too bad because like you have like timings where you can like do it. So you have time to like readjust a bit better. And again, legitimately, if you play with a mouse, you can just do this here. Like, it's not a problem. I'm using the mouse now, right? Like, look how easy this is. But I just don't want to play Monster Hunter with a mouse, right? Like, look how easy this is. Like, that's something a controller can't do. Now I'm literally just playing. I'm controlling with my left hand, and I'm using my mouse on my right hand to play the game. You can see like how dumb it looks. But it's strong. You have so much control over it. If I do that, now I'm back to just controller. If I do this with a controller, see, now I'm using one like how I would normally play. It would look like this instead, right? It looks a lot weirder. And now I'm using a claw grip. It's gonna look different now because now I'm adjusting accordingly. So I might end up like having to change how I play this game. It's not ideal. The only way to actually fix that is, I don't know. Actually, I don't think there is a way to fix it. The problem is like, this is actually really cool, but it doesn't lend itself well to a control scheme. I don't know. Like, unless you can like log on to a monster and it perfectly follows them, which it doesn't here. And even then, like what key is it nowadays? Here. You could do that. No, you can't do that. Well, unless you toggle. Wait, I think we might have found a middle ground. I don't like doing this, but if you toggle here and then do this, yeah, this is the best you have. Wait, can I hold it in? No, I cannot. But I can do it like this. So you can basically do it like this here. This is actually your best option when you play thingy. Like, now I'm holding the same way I normally do. I'm just pressing L1 to do this. Which would be hard if you didn't have the... Like, if you don't have, like, the toggle mode on, like this here, that's hard because then you have to hold in L2 and... Sorry, L2 and L1 at the same time, which feels like this. It feels very weird, right? So... you know. It's a thing. I'll figure out what I end up doing. But the thing is, I like this mechanic a lot, you know. And hey, if you have a claw grip, then there you go. What problem do you have? The answer is none. Anyway, at the end of the day, excuse me, I love how SNES feels. It feels extremely good to use. I really like it. I like that the spinning reaver is back. This one here. This one, well, you need to go like, it actually has to be from this one. There you go. That's cool. 55 is also a lot of damage. And the new one is really, really cool. This one here, Charge Drop, is super powerful. And there's a huge difference when you do it. So if we just do here. That's 138. That's still a lot of damage, but if we do it after like our most strong attack, it looks like this. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, I messed it up. That's not it. Wrong combo. Come on. See, like 257 for a very quick SNS combo is really good. What about Great Rush? Oops. Ah, wrong key. My bad. Oops. It's not actually that much, but this one is like element based, so without an, because there is no element in this entire game right now as far as like, you know, us having element weapons, so. Bonk. Okay, that's still almost 300 damage, so it's safe to say that's easily in the wheelhouse of doing more than the LS combo, almost. They just have so many options. Advancing guard, there's the slide, which I can't even remember how to do right now. It's backstep, return stroke. Hit that, hit this. Feels really good, the weapon. I really like it. Where was the slide? I need to look again. Like, the weapon has, like, I don't want to say SNS has had identity crisis. I think it has, but, like, it's in a good spot right now, I think. The thing is, the weapon has changed a lot. It used to be very basic bitch. Now it's not. I feel like it's ever since Monster Hunter 4, they really started going crazy with it. And then Gen went completely wild. And then I actually don't... The only thing I think Worlds added was Perfect Rush, and Perfect Rush was busted because Element. Play guide. SNS. I want to see the slide. Sliding swipe, this one. It's so cool. Oh my god, 47. The first one doesn't matter, it's only 8. And I think that leads into Reaper, does it? Leads into Round Flash, which is good. And oh my god, this weapon is strong. And again, same thing. This is why this mode is so important. Look at this. I'm gonna whip the target now. Look at this. But I can do this. I need to play with this mode. Like, I need to put toggle on. Look at this. How cool is that? In old Monster Hunters, you just whip. There's nothing you can do about it. Right? In this one, you can just, like, direct it. And, like, every weapon can do this. LS is, like, super beholden to it, too. So. And then... it feels good. Christ in hell. Bonk. Yeah. I need to increase the speed of this, though. This is way too slow. It needs to be much, much, much faster. Part of me really hopes that at least if you've had the demo installed, it will remember part of these. You really need to, especially in this version, and especially if you play with a controller and not a keyboard, you really need to change the speed of your reticle, because like you need it when you readjust on monsters. It's super important. Hello, Calstar, by the way. That needs to be much higher, I assume. Adjust the sensitivity of mouse movement when... Oh, that's mouse movement, never mind. Doesn't matter. Go back to 15. Wait. I just need that, but for thingy. Also, you said you told me to I could zoom out. I already did that on Arcwell. It didn't matter. There's just some places where, you know, it does Monster Hunter things. It's like, oh, do you want to see you back? It's like, no, I'd like to see Arcwell, and then there's a chain up your ass before you know it. That's a true tried and true Monster Hunter experience, though. Wait. Wait. Adjust how focus mode is activated for melee weapons. Wait. Wait. Because focus mode is what we've been talking about. This is normal. Adjust how aim focus mode is activated. If advanced aim focus mode control is enabled, this setting will only apply to sheathed weapons. Huh? When your weapon is drawn, holding L2 activates focus mode for melee weapons and aim focus mode for ranged weapons. When your weapon is sheathed, this will aim the slinger instead, yes. When your weapon is drawn, pressing L2 toggles focus mode on. Okay. What's the difference in here? For melee weapons. Oh, so only if you want to have it like be one way for ranged, but another for melee. I assume because you can bring two weapons. Okay, that really doesn't change anything then. Fair enough. In addition, type 1 code holding on your weapon sheath calls your sacred 2 auto move. I maybe should even use that. Use type 2. No shit, because that's Rise. I find myself doing that at times, but the same thing with like the what do you call it? I still have Wirebug Rot Brain. When Arcbolt hits me, it's like go 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 go. Oh no, this is better. I can't just go go go. Anyway, we need camera controls. That's what it is. There's so many. Where is it for? This is for weapon drawn, and there's nothing wrong with that right now. I want to specifically, because like they have a unique thing for when you go focus mode. Weird. I can't see it. Oh, this is for focus mode. Why should that be advanced? Focus mode. Because like this only being 9 is weird, because I can feel it getting slower. It should be the same. Oh, that's much better. It could actually use being a little bit faster, but oh, this is so much better. It's basically the same as this. It's actually slightly slower. That feels a lot better, let me tell you. Oh, my favorite is still that you can do this though. Oh my goodness, that feels good. Okay. I mean, again, the more I mess around with the combat, the more I'm like, yep, it's the best Monster Hunter. I don't care. Knew that would happen, didn't care. Woo! No, but seriously, it's the combat system in this game is so goddamn crisp. It's so good. It's so good. It is legitimately the best base I've ever played for Monster Hunter. I swear to Christ. It feels so extremely good. It's the best Monster Hunter. It's too early to say. It's too early to say. I very much doubt it's going to be better than Iceborne in its base form. But this is this is unironically the best base Monster Hunter feel I've ever played. I liked Rise a lot. I played it a lot because it was also very new and very gen-like. But Rise also became too flashy. The reason why I like this is because it's everything I want Dota to be. It's everything I complained about Rise not being. Is that Rise was too much a departure from the fundamentals. This is Monster Hunter fundamentals. Literally, they've taken away almost all the gimmicks, and the only things they've added are things that enhances the base experience. You can now aim attacks a bit more different, which allows you more leeway, and you can have a wound system. It's perfect. It's just refining the formula. It's what Dota should be doing, instead of adding a bunch of shit. At the end of the day, that's the reason why I don't like Rise more than I do. We don't need Byron riding. We don't need firebugs. Like, it's good that they test these things because, and they're doing it in an offshoot game because like Rise is like a side project, right? Let's be real. But I guess what I'm saying is if Monster Hunter was Dota, they'd be like, oh, that Rise shit was good. Let's triple down on that. That's good. It's like, oh no, I would have hated that. Right, in the expansion? I hope not. We really do not need it. We really do not need it. I really hope they don't do that. We do not need switch skills. I really hope they don't do that. I think if If they do that, it will make the game worse, much like how Iceborne made the combat kind of worse because of the claw. Legitimately, Iceborne would be better if you could remove the claw. If you could have the base of Worlds and remove the claw in Iceborne, it would be perfect. I really hope they don't. And if they do add something, it has to be very small refinement. Like, I really hope they don't do the same mistake as the claw. It was cool for a while, but no. The problem with the claw is that it interacted too much with every combat. It became mandatory to use it. Now you could be like, but Mr. Bashi, that's exactly what the wound system is. I know. The thing is, the wound system is not very obtrusive. It literally just rewards you for hunting well and then gives you access to quick tools to use. That's great. Using the claw wasn't quick. Using the claw was you aim for a monster, go to his head, you go circle, circle, bang it somewhere. It didn't take that long, but compare it to the wound system and it took long. And compare it to Wyvern riding, and Wyvern riding is completely out of the, like, just, I don't even have the English word for it, like, it's completely out to mess everything up. The wound system is, by all accounts, almost perfect. I really like it. So them messing with it, or like adding another layer of like, oh, if you've now created wounds, you can grapple onto the wounds and you can make a triple wound. I'm like, no, don't. It's fine the way it is. Don't do that. It's fine. It's really good. You don't need to inflate. Like, I literally couldn't be happier than how the base combat is. And luckily, it won't get changed in the thing. I'm just saying, if they do it in an expansion, I'll be sad. This is so good. They hit the jackpot, dude. It's so good. I have nothing but praise to Capcom for this. There's like, I don't think I have anything negative I can say about the new system. It is fantastic. It's pristine. It's so good. It takes everything wrong with Rise and Iceborne and tosses it in the bin. They can mess it up in an expansion. I just hope they don't. Right. A longsword is weird. I kind of want to see some numbers in Gunlance. But yeah, it's Gunlance is one of those, maybe. I do love my Gunlance. And a lot of people seem to like it in this version, so there's that. It also have access to a lot. This is also a weapon that benefits a lot from this. Look at this. This is exactly what I mean. Look how much movement you have with Gunlance now. It's kind of silly putty, isn't it? See? Like, this almost looks like a little bit of Rise at this point, but it feels organic to the weapon. It's not you being a turbo engine anymore. It's you literally, like, moving a bit. It's cool. You can you, like... Oh, you don't even... Wait, no, you can. Oh my god. There's so much extra. For lack of a better word, this game reminds me when we went from 3 to 4, which is one of the most pivotal changes in Monster Hunter, because they added so much refinement to the base combat. This feels like that. The fact you can just do this is honestly insane. You just, in old Monster, it's like, oh, this is gonna whiff. Now it's like, nah, nah, I'd win. We have these. I have to use toggle mode. I literally have to use toggle mode, I think. It's too important. Like being able to do this. Like that. Instead of it looking like this, it looks a bit weird then. Okay. It's not what I wanted. How much damage is this? Not that bad. All the bullets are 96. I could land with only this one here. Okay. It's not that much damage. But that also varies depending on what command you're using. How much is injection in this one? I did say, like, the most important combo I can tell is this one here. And then you inject. Oh, sorry. You inject like this. And again, notice how that misses? I can already tell you how we can make that not miss now. As well in wise. Hopefully, because like that's the first time they actually change things, yeah. If we use the new system, we can now do this. It's decent. You need to play with the toggle system, Jesus. Again, legitimately, I will say you have such a huge advantage if you just use mouse and keyboard now. Have to reload it. So hit like this, and then inject there. But I'll try MNK. What's MNK? Ugh. And then one and inject with what we installed. Mouse and keyboard? Yeah. I mean, I just don't like playing. It's like playing Dark Souls with mouse and keyboard. It feels just wrong. Also, we also have perfect guard. Okay. Yes. What can we do after that? We can probably combo it into this. That's an overhead smash. Okay. Okay, which leads into this, of course. That takes a long time, but it's good to know. What if we shoot? That's just a normal shelling, okay. What if we hold it in? This becomes a normal charge. Wait, did that do more damage? No, it did not. Okay. And we can't do a Viren Fire from this, correct? No. It'll be an overhead smash. But that's actually good right here, like that's a lot of damage. And again, we've already established how kind it is with these, so you can go like this too. Like that's a very quick way of doing that. I don't think we've ever been able to access overhead smash that quickly, like just... And then you can actually just guard again already. It's crazy. You also need to reload, of course. It seems like the reload from a perfect guard is always the slow reload, though. You'd have to do this otherwise. So. Yeah. Okay. Oops. That is cool, we access this so quickly. That's crazy. I don't really find overhead smashing longsword or like gunlines very interesting. That is basically where you're trying to get into this animation here as fast as you can. And then you reset and you try and do that again, right? Like you go here. Sorry, it's better if you do it like this. Rising slash, that. That's usually the fastest you can do it. But now if you can do a perfect guard and land it too, you know. It's basically just like you're safe and then 1, 2, 3, reset. Reload. 1. Oh, if it attacks again, anyway. I'll do it like this. Cool. There's actually not so much to it because like there's no shortcut anymore either. It's from the looks of it. I'm looking up here. Yeah, I know. There's a moving wide sweep. This one, yeah. In Rise, you could do this, and you could do backwards hit, like this I'm doing now, and it would inject the sword. That's gone from the weapon. But it's been replaced by, you can now do a shell into the new attack. You can do this here, which you can then inject. This is actually a lot better. It's also quite fast. And of course, if you don't have the blade, you still do damage, but you won't get that. You have to reload. I quite like this version of Gunlands. It's cool. It's really cool. It's cool. The only thing that has me going a little bit like, aw, is the new system in like the camera. It's really good, but man, it's it definitely favors a claw grip or playing with mouse and keyboard. I love the system, and there are ways I can like interact with it. I could just make it like we toggle it and then we use L1. It just feels a little bit weird. I like the feel of just like holding in the button, I guess. I just don't think there's a way I can have that feel, and you know, I can't get like I can't have my cake and eat it too, I think, is what I'm trying to say. Only for always though. This weapon though, Jesus. And actually, while I'm at it, because I've been complaining, but I've been saying Glaive feels really bad with the new thing. Let me just try and toggle this thing on. So the thing is, like, Glaive has this thing now where you hold in here, L2. Actually, Glaive still will have that problem. Because you have to hold this in, and you have to hold in triangle here. Yeah, it feels awful. Because again, I can't control this while I'm moving, because how could I do that? Right? Like, this is a thing you want to, like, aim like this, but I'm now using my left hand to aim. So this feels really bad, because left is supposed to be my, you know, control. So, this just feels shit. I don't know how they fix this either. Like, as in you can, like, I don't know, do a button combination and then it does that instead. I don't know how they would do it. Like, maybe you do this and then it gets to just hold. Because if I let go, I send out the Kinsec. That's a problem. Here. Other than that, you'd have to play the good old way, which is this. Ah, yes, we're back to tornado slashing on. This is the bread and butter. Wait, can you send this one back? Okay, that's new. There's the double flashback. Tornado slash puts you in so much danger. It has like such a long. There we go. Feels weird. Good thing I practiced this in Sunbreak, huh? And whoop. That one is new. Like, you can basically hold it in. It's pretty cool, but again, same thing as like the bug. Now I can't aim this very easily, can I? See? Like, this is a problem. It's really cool, but man. See, like, now I'm using a clock grip instead. You can see how much easier it looks, right? And here. I don't know. Maybe I just learned to play the game where as soon as I start to do this, I just revert to a claw grip. It's not like... I have pretty small hands, so it's not like it's that hard. It's about getting used to it. It just gives me flashbacks to playing... I would play this in a sort of... Time for paddle controller. You mean like a... You mean a fight stick? That would work. I played a gunner a bit like that. I have a Street Fighter 4 fight stick. So, like one of the best ones. Arguably my fighting game... Ah, like that. I was gonna say, my fighting game guy says I have like arguably the best fighting stick they ever made and they stopped making it. It's really good. It's super durable. The problem is like it's pain to get it to run on Windows. Yeah, I'm not sure what to feel about this weapon. It just feels kind of like... I mean, I think Glaive is the one that's getting the most changes when the game comes out. It's just in a weird state where I don't know what they want to do with it. Sunbreak was cool and I love playing with it. But it was also too weird that I knew it wouldn't make it over, nor do I think it should. But at that point, I think Glaive is just kind of back to being boring, and that's a problem as well. See, this here feels awful to use because you can't aim it very easily. It just feels robotic. Mark target, kinetic fire. And like this is what they're buffing, the whole vault thing. Just for hitting a wound or weak point will cause your Kinsec to pierce through the monster and collect red, white, and orange extracts. That's really good, holy shit. with red extract. That's a new one. A chargeable move when you have a red extract, like a red. After charging, use it for descending slash while on the ground or descending thrust while in the air. Preserve your charge and chain in with different attacks with. If you have 3 extracts, you can use a powerful finisher attack after the charged attack with. This will end the enhanced state, but you'll be able to perform powerful attacks and collect extracts with your Kinsect. Yeah, see, like that one is weird. With 3 extract, let's try that quickly. Sorry, Secret, you're kind of in the way. Give me the green one. What I'm saying, green one. There we go. So like this. I don't even know how to do it. It's weird. How did they say it again? It's really a weird one to have for this weapon. L2 and circle. What? I mean, I guess that's just interacting with this one here. But we have to do it like this. That's really cool and all, but man. And then you lose your... Do you lose your things for that? So you're trying to make it a bit like longsword. I don't like that. If you start losing your juices. I mean, technically, Rise also had that, but... Yeah. This ain't Rise. Yeah, you lose your juices. And then it fetches them again. Ugh. I mean, I'm not sure I like that at all, honestly. Because that is literally just longsword gameplay, right? How much damage does that do? Why not? Because it's boring. That's why. It's basically way worse damage than longsword. I mean, I assume it might do more damage on a bigger monster because it looked like it, but... Because spamming the same move to do maximum damage is boring, I think. You could be like, but Kubashi, there's always going to be a maximized, optimized loop. There is. And when you can't easily access it, that's the best part. If like you have numerous gateways. The reason why I don't like LS in its current state, it's literally, even I looked at Peepo to see what his take was. Like he said, we're back to literally just try to get into red as fast as possible so you can spam Hellbreaker and then the new one. What's worse is that it brings you down to white. So now you have to like get 2 charges again. If the main playstyle of this weapon becomes get 3 charges, then landing this one here, this one into this, it will literally be the worst version of LF Glaive in the game for me, because it's just boring. I mean, don't have to play it, of course, but it's not really about its damage, it's just not fun to play. The damage on LS is totally fine, it just feels bad, I think. It looks cool. You're way exposed, and you have to like now play the minigame of collecting juices again. Like, let me quickly show what I mean. It's easier now that I'm not on Arcveld. What I mean. And Longsword is getting reworks coming into the game again, so like they can still fix it. I know Peepo is hoping for that. No, SNS looks really good this time around. So here's the thing. You start in white. Now the thing is they've done this new attack here, where you can charge up here. That's pretty cool. And then you can get sharpness this way. So you can weave in attacks now on the monster, and then you can go here for Spirit Charge and then land. This is a pretty cool addition. I like this. Now we're in yellow, okay? So we're slowly weaving in, and then, you know, and now we'll be in red, okay? We can hold this. Now this one, you can see I don't have to, like, use this mode here, right? I can just do this. This is why it's perfect. I can, of course, aim this way. This is why it's so good for LS. Bam. Now we're in red. Now the highest damage you can do with this weapon now is the Helmbreaker combo. It looks like this. And then you do a double combo after, here, and then here. See, 382. But we're now down in white. We went from red to yellow to white from 2 combos. So now we have to play the minigame of getting back up to red ASAP again. Now this is where the weapon gets disappointing, because the damage is there, of course. This is where the disappointment comes in. The honeymoon is over, okay? What they did was that... Well, actually, it's easier if I show this. This is normal LS right now here. Look at this. This is the normal way of doing LS, okay? This looks normal. Overhead slashes, okay? Crescent slash, right-hand slash, overhead slash, okay? Now we're going to go into red. Take a bit. Oh my god, once I get to you. Okay. Now we're in red. Look at this. we have Crimson Flashes. These are new. They're really cool. Like, it actually changes how you play the weapon, because these are new to the weapon, and they're cool because look at how they allow me to reposition myself. It's really, really cool. Thing is, they're cool. Everyone likes them. They're useless. Because the highest damage you can do is this, into landing the double combo. And when you're out of red, you lose access to this. So now they've made this cool new weaponry for a longsword, but you don't want to use it because you want to be in red so you can spam Helmbreaker. So they've added a new cool part, but they muted it because you don't want to do it. That's weird. It's what every longsword player is like talking about. Now some people are talking, hey, it is a demo, we don't know, maybe it's really good with Element. Maybe, but it really does feel like they've added something cool to the weapon, but because it's become more Helmbreaker spammy, it's kind of pointless. Right? Now I tested these numbers too, I also saw people do it. The numbers on the first and third one are good, look at this. This is good. 28, like that, is really good. Look at this. That's juicy. This one, that sucks. 715, that sucks. But this one... Sorry. This one is good. This one is bad, and this one is good. 1, 2, 3. Right? Now people found a way you can actually string them, so you just stay on the first Crimson Slash. Now this is probably going to get removed because it looks a bit weird. You can Fade Slash, or like you can do this slash here, Spirit Blade Slash. So you can go like this, here, and you can basically string into the first one. That's actually quite potent. Like this is pretty good actually. But it's not so good you wouldn't want to do this here instead. Which is a problem because look how much damage that does. So that's what we're back to, which is why I will not be playing Longsword. I refuse to sit and play Helmbreaker spam. It is boring. The most fun version of Longsword for me has been Gen. Because Gen tasks you with just playing Longsword, generating red, and then landing a counter from your thing. Like, in Gen, if you do it like this here, you're getting a counter. I would have countered the monster now. But it also means that you're basically like weaving and generating at the same time. That is the highest version. Now you could say, wouldn't Rise be your favorite? Rise was cool because it tried a lot with countering and whatnot, but I like the fundamental part of Gen more. Like what Rise really added, well, technically this is from Worlds, but was that counters just became nuts, right? Like these here. Like that. And then there, and then you can access this, and you can do this. There you go. Have a good time. Sacred Sheet. Sacred Sheet is in Sunrays. Don't know how to spell that. Looks like Sunbreak, Switch Jack, Rapid Switch Light. I mean, literally, Sunbreak and Rise were all about this. All you did in that game was this. All the time. And that's also what you do in this version, because all you care about is getting into red. Also look at the damage. So you literally want to do this here. Like that, and then this. And they added this one here, which is cool. That one is cool. You can actually combo Spirit Roundhouse Slash now. Like this. Here, and then you just want to do Spirit Thrust so you can get into this. Also, yeah, you should be able to. You can pretty much aim most things. Let me try it out for you. Like, let's try to, like, intentionally whip it, basically, is what I'm saying. Oh, you have to, like, land the monster. But let's say we land the side of him first, so... Yes. And then you can follow it up like this. So, yes, you can. You can aim pretty much everything with focus in general, it seems. You can also aim those a lot better if you do this. See? Oops, that's bad. See? And Peepo does say that a lot. He's like, when you're playing, remember you can aim, like, if you do it like this. But instead of this... Sorry. Instead of like that, you can do it like this instead. Give me a moment, because I also need this. You can do this. And you can redirect it. And then do that, and then do this. That's cool. What is not cool is spamming this over and over again. I'm sorry, it just isn't cool. It's not fun gameplay. And it's also how you have to kill Argo with this weapon. And that's why it's risky, because look how long that takes. There's very few moves where you're safe. Even watching people play him, I was like, okay, damn. There's just times where he eats shit and he has to do it. But I won't play LS ever again after I played World with that one guy. What do you mean? Also, Helmbreaker is back to whipping on almost everything. If you literally get nudged slightly in the air, you just don't get any payoff. Plus, you have to complete the entire animation. Don't get me started on how much I hate that too. That's actually the worst part about it. Not only is Helmbreaker spam necessary to do damage, at least in the demo, they made Helmbreaker spam much worse and make it feel much, much worse than before. Like, I don't even feel like the whole Crimson Flash combo I've been doing feels good. It's flashy, it's high damage, but if it doesn't feel good, then I would rather play another weapon. So, it's no LS for me. Unless, like, I will test it out once the game releases and be like, ooh, yummy, yummers. But realistically, we are looking at SNS, Lance, Gun Lance, or Charge Blade. It's one of those four we're looking at. Lance, I like a lot in this version, and Lance is also getting a bit over yummers. Gun Lance, hell yeah. Charge Blade, it's the only one I need more information on. It's a toss-up between these four. What about S and Y? Well, this is S and Y. Well, technically, I guess S and Y is dual blades. Here you go. There's S and Y. There you go. You can go Naruto mode all you want. I actually really like what they've done with the weapon here, where like you get more damage as you counter like that. You can actually be kind of playful with the weapon now. But you have to be in... It doesn't count when you're here, right? It's only if you're up... Well, if you do it like this... Give me a moment here. We're gonna go up to max here. Okay, now we're max. Now it should work. Yes, it will. I just need to time it. It's kind of difficult with this one, actually. There you go. And then we get buffed. And this is like a 15 damage increase to 10%, I think. The 15% more damage. At least 10, but I think it's 15 you get. You could do the math. You could look at people online. And you can keep this going indefinitely as long as you can keep doing it. It's just... I think this is the most picky counter, but like in the game. It's pretty picky. Not piggy as in Piggy Dota, but like what it looks for. Like, that didn't count. See? Like, it's pretty demanding. See? That didn't count either. Guarding is much more, here. Okay, now I missed it. Stamina. Yeah, let's see here. Damn, it's really hard. Like, we're not getting hit, so that's a good thing, but you want to get hit and do that. That's hard. It's definitely like a harder version than Gen, I think. Is an LS main since ever. I played World with him, and every Helmbreaker that he screamed into his $5 to counter make Helmbreaker... That sounds weird because I have a friend. I have a friend that also plays Monster Hunter that dreamt he played LS with me, and I would scream anime stuff when I did Helmbreaker. And I'm like, that sounds awful because I would never do that because that's cringe as... Yeah. Yummers. That's a weird coincidence. I don't like that. Are you him? Alright, Charge Blade. I'm not sure what to feel about Charge Blade right now. I mean, I'm out of practice. The last time I really mained it was technically Monster Hunter 4, but I want to say Base Worlds. I loved it in Base Worlds. I used the... It's called Tickrix Grandiose. I used the Tickrix sword and the Diablos one. Those was really, really cool. So... I think the main thing I like is that... Let me show you. Go, don't tell, as they say. We're gonna go to red here. To sort of shoot, yeah. Oops. So now you can overcharge here. So we're gonna go into yellow, and then we're gonna go into red here. So notice how, like, if you look under the sharpness, they're glowing red. If I reload now, look at the files. See? Like, they have, like, a thing above them. They're now, like, double reloaded. That's cool. They added that to the weapon. You can also... Funny enough, you can boost the sword now, like the shield this way here now, I learned. Here. This is new. You can actually boost the shield mode that quickly. You don't have to actually go into like this... before, in other versions, you have to go in here and do it like this. I'm not in this fashion, but you have to do it like this. Here. There you go. That also boosts it. We can also do this. Sorry. Again, I'm kind of rusty. Boom, reload here into this, and then boost the shield this way, right? That boosted the shield. Up here. That's not even the run I wanted. There we go. Here. There you go. Now we have both boosted. Now I still don't know about the axe mode. Give falls in the creature to pop them with this AD. Yeah, I know. I know. I think if I had to take a guess, it's something about perfect guarding, just being good. You can probably do this. Yeah, okay, you can instantly get element discharge if you guard. That's pretty good. I had a feeling it's stuff like this. Now, some people, it seems like people don't really like that. I kind of like it because there's more emphasis on using guard to your advantage. What else can we access from here? Spade slash? Can we do a... Oh, sorry. Ugh. We can do a charge. We can actually go into axe mode. Huh. There you go. So is that how you buff the axe mode then? And this is just Rise all over again. This is like the thing I don't like for this weapon, by the way. It feels really weird. I feel like you're way too exposed like this. But the damage is there. So let me get this straight. In order to buff that mode, you have to... Oh, I'm gonna get hit though, but... I mean, it's strong, but it just feels... It really feels weird to me. I can't get behind it. That was not it. Can I just... Well, that's one way to do it. I guess it's just buffed if you buff this shield. What if I do it like this here? That's just a regular morph slash. Okay, here. It was this I did. I literally just pressed triangle here. Savage axe slash here. Like, the damage is insane, but it just feels really bad to use, I think. Because, like, you're completely exposed, meanwhile. But you can't say no to the damage. It's pretty damn strong. And then inject it. Right, and this is a combo now. So you have to do this, and then do it again if you want the super amped up one. Savage Axe never felt good. Nah, I agree. I never liked it. It feels too clunky. It feels too clunky. Like, compared to, like, how... And I haven't played a lot of... I'm not as... like, ever... Last time I played Switch Axe... Sorry, Swax was Monster Hunter 3, and it was a super dummy weapon there. It was super boring. Like, for what it's worth, Swax looks really fun now. I just don't really want to play it this time. So let me just try and change weapon so I can understand exactly, because this is like the last weapon I need to practice with, really. I can do sword and I think, like, realistically I could take Arc Weld out with SNS. Lance, I already done it. Gun Lance, again, it's like a damage run, right? Charge Blade I couldn't right now is what I'm saying, because, you know, I can't. Okay, so what accesses the new mode? That's what I need to know. If we just do like a this shouldn't work, right? No, that does work. Okay, so you can literally access this mode really quickly. Huh. That's all it takes, huh? That's crazy. You can get in here really fast. And you're telling me that if I go out here, and I then go back in, now we are in this mode. Yes. That is weird. Okay. I do like I can do this now here. And now we buff the shield. We need to read a little bit here. So now we're fully buffed the weapon, basically. So now if we wanna, we can do it like this. Wing. And then... You can probably aim this, actually. Yeah, you can. That's good to know, though. You can actually aim this weapon way more. Because I already whiffed this one, I was like, ah, that's tried and true. Now that I know this combat system better, you can actually do this. That's actually a huge buff. Like, that is really good for... No more will we miss that with the new system. That's really good for this weapon, at least. How much damage is file pop? What kind of file pop do you want to see? Because it's different. Like, just for the sword? 6 here, like 6, 5, 5, 5. Let me just the shield. Give me one here. 5, 5. What do you mean with the shield one? Oh, you mean this new move here? This one here? Just need to know what you're asking. I'll test it for you. Would you say the shield one? I'm like, huh? Also that. When you hit the monster with the shield. Oh, you mean the injection? This one here? Well, first we need to like, let me just like get into. You mean this one here? That one? It is called shield thrust. I call it like injection. Sorry, it's me being an idiot. It always looks like you, because you're injecting the files in. Okay, I'll test it for you. I'll go all the way up. Okay, so if we go... Well, we need to buff the sword first, or it doesn't make sense. There you go. Let me check. There you go. Not that much. Much less than it used to. Oh, sorry, we are also here. 5, 6, 10. It does almost nothing, no. Right now we are fully stacked and it does almost nothing. It seems more like, because it used to do much more than this, it just looks like it's more of a gateway into other stuff. Like you can do this into SAD. Like this. And we can aim it. That seems to be the biggest reason you would do it now. But it also leads into other stuff like this, of course, but... And it's fast, of course, but the combo itself... They must be physical. They must be physical. There's almost no element whatsoever. Again, I'll check for you. Let me check. It is impact file, yes. Oh, they're over there. You are right. So, it does seem like this is like the best thing to do is just, you know. Holy crap, you can get into that fast as well now. I do like how many gateways you have. Look how quick this is. It's cool. Like, there's a lot to it, though. It's a very difficult weapon. I think everyone agrees on that. That's how quick you can get into shield mode now. That's just ridiculous. It's literally block into that, into this, into hold back, like you always would. That's that. There's also the new one, which is this one here, where you reload and then you hold in the button and then you go shield boost. Now I just wish there was a way for the sword to get in there. To use that weapon. I mean, it's not that bad. I could very, very competently use this weapon in 4. And I also used it in, like I said, in Worlds, so... But there's a lot of gateways. Like, for all intents and purposes, the best weapon for me would be one of the, like, would be very close to this. I like these, like, highly technical weapons a lot. It's fun. It's good stuff. Incredible luck. Let's check here. Insult my bloodline for playing Raw Impact. We need to read a little bit here. We're gonna read, you know. Fun. It is fun. What do you have to... Oh, wise Capcom, what do you have to say in tip lists? The tip lists are hilarious because this is not the final tip list. It's just stuff like, your notes do things on the hunting horn is like, thanks. You can play the notes on the hunting horn, I'm like, thanks. I was looking for something like, with the new edition of like something, you can now do this in conjunction. Ah, that's cool. It's just stuff like, remember that if you thrust with the lance, it hurts. It's like, brother. Yeah, exactly. There's one for lance. You can perform a 4th level attack after mid thrust 3 or high thrust 3. That's cool. That's new information. But like, thanks for the tip, Capcom. What does Charge Blade have? Don't overcharge short energy. Okay, I know that. Consume files to temporarily increase your guard and gain attacks in Axe mode. Yeah, true. Jesus. Oops, a daisy. Yep, this one is good. Charge double slash is really good. Forward slash is a bit weird, but it's actually probably better now if you do use the new thing. Wait, a lunging slash that moves you forward. You can perform a sword shield thrust after sword forward slash with use again to perform amp discharge. Really? Did they just add that to that? What? There's no way, right? That's just the shield, though. I think they mean this here. I mean, granted, that's a very quick way to get into it. Wait, because that's forward slash into forward shield thrust. Give me that again. A lunging slash that moves you forward, you can perform sword shield thrust after sword forward slash with use again to perform. Okay, yeah, okay. That's actually like, yeah, that's handy. And there's the Savage Axe Slash, yeah. A guard using your shield, timing a guard will allow you to perform a perfect guard. Use W after a perfect guard to perform Savage Slash Axe, yeah, which does that. That moves you into the new axe mode. An attack that will morph your weapon from sword to axe, yes. Use accumulated sword energy to fill your files. If the files are already full, the surplus will enhance the file, yes. Spend files to enter an elemental boost which will enhance your guard and allow you to perform axe. Yeah. The thing is, they're not even really teaching you how to like debuff the shield in the quickest way here. That's how complicated the weapon is. A further boost after elemental boost empowering the sword. While empowered, your sword will not deflect off of monsters. There's more to that as well. They also goes like, right? Remember? While charging. I just wish there was a better way to get sword boost. Because this one is new. But you can also enter elemental boost the old-fashioned way. You can perform a combo immediately while in focus mode. I'm actually not sure what it means. I think it means like page slash. That is pretty good. See, that's one of those things you should, you know, use the toggle for here. You can really move around well with the weapon with this. Also, this has a guard point. If you don't know what a guard point is, I'll show you. I'm gonna move forward and it's gonna like auto here. See that? That's a guard point. That wasn't me guarding. That was me waiting until like, you know, you time it. If I go in now, guard point. Actually, wow, it didn't give me that. That's crazy. There you go. Guard point. And it does damage now to the monster by doing that too. This also has a guard point if I do this. See? I did my... I'm gonna force... Okay, so here's what's gonna happen, just to show you what a guard point is. This is a guard point. Notice how the sword and the shield connects with one another here? There. If I do that in time of a monster's attack, I'll basically do a guard instead. Not a lot of weapons have access to that sort of stuff. So like this. Yeah, I actually missed it, but now you get the idea. Just a moment. There you go. It even became a perfect guard. That's actually kind of crazy. There you go. So if you time it now, it's actually a perfect guard instead, I guess. Or let's see. No, it's just a guard point. Okay. Cool. You can see how it's on its way to like transform, but then it gets blocked. There's one here too. So that's the 3 I know basically. I think that's all the 3. There's this one. There is this one when you come out of axe mode as well. This one here. It's kind of slow, sorry. Get used to it. This one here. I'm not gonna time it here. You're in it for quite long. Here. Oh my god, it's restricting. For dying, that's not good. Really? That should be a guard point. Last time I checked. I'm about to die. Aw. Is that not a guard point anymore? There's no way there's only 2 guard points. Weapon. There's 3. There it is. It's just very tight. It is glowing. Wow, it's just very, very late. It's like extremely so. I would never be able to land that, like realistically, I think. There it is. How long do you have that for? Let me just see. Not very long. Would be better if it held for at least twice as long there, but hey. And then roll out of it, but like here. Yeah. Okay, you can actually die in here now, that's crazy. Okay. I need a be right back as well. Be right back with you guys. Thanks for watching. Not sure why I'm edgy like your horse, but here we go. Hello. Greetings. Did I just turn into one of the scientists from Half-Life? Greetings. Bong. Oh god. Give me a moment here. Meanwhile, my game is busy frying itself. Well. Man. Honestly, guys, gotta be honest, I'm a simple man. Love me Monster Hunter. Simple ass. That's honestly it. Bye. Hey, Secret. I'd be surprised if we don't get to color our own one. Hopefully that's a surprise reveal when the game comes out. It's like, hey. Come on, it's like Red Dead Redemption. You want to have some closeness to your mount, right? Alright. Cool. Alright, so we now know, yeah. This one is actually really cool. This is actually kind of like the same as SNS. Power Axe mode. See, this I don't like because this is exactly it. That's the kind of stuff. This is like an aw. That's the one thing that would not make me want to play the weapon because I don't want to be in Power Axe mode. So, as if this is a boon, right? Well. And we already have like easy access to it. We could do it with a perfect guard. Like the easiest we can do that is this. And then perfect guard into this. There you go. And then we can let it rip if we want. Brrr. I will say this is honestly just... You can hardly come to a game and tell me like there's a cooler weapon design than this. Like how is this not one of the coolest weapon designs in gaming? Like you have a sword and shield that's combining into an axe. And the axe is elementally discharged. It also is a pizza cutter. How could you not like it? It's crazy hard to play though. Really does take a lot of practice. I really like that you can do this here. That is so cool. Thing is, now that we know what the wounds, sadly. Because it seems like they're basically double, tripling, quadrupling down on Oi, Aneki, Helonavano. It seems like they're giga, double, mega tripling down on it using that axe mode that I'm not a fan of, so... Let me just test this quickly. Genki desu ka? Hai, genki desu. Navana wa genki desu ka? Kono manhon wa subarashi desu ne. So. Kedo... 日本語は難しいね。大丈夫？僕の友達。はい。Instantly. Whoops. まあいい。So this is instant wounding. Okay, cool. So you're telling me if I land a wound, it's gonna instantly put us in the power axe mode, yeah? Which I don't like. Yes. I mean, the bright side is... That is really good damage though, at least. The bright side is that it's a very quick way into it. Because like, otherwise, like, there are other ways are quick, but like, the problem with the axe mode is that how you feel completely open and exposed. At least this way. Oh, I thought it would insta-wound. Huh? There you go. Okay. Like, we go very, very safely in here. I think I would feel better about it if the escape from axe mode was greater. So I showed it off here. Like if we go here, So now we're in the power X mode. If you morph back into sword mode, when you see the shield glow white, that's the guard point. There. See how brief that is? That's super hard to time. Like if I try and time it here, like here. There you go. That's the guard point. It's so tight. You'd have to be so good at the weapon to land that. There's two other ones, of course. There's this one as well. This one I showed off earlier. And there's the one from the slash, the Fate Slash. If we go like here. That one, actually. So there's four, actually. Oh. Here. That's one. And there's also the slide. Here. Yes. So there's actually four. But I mean, that one is actually the same. This one here. It ends up being the same. So actually quite safe. Oh, that's because I'm full. 1, 2. You have to really time it, like... Here. It's so stingy compared to, like, perfect guarding. See, how does that... how is that not okay? Yeah, I'm getting stunned. Plus, the thing is, you don't get, like, rewarded for landing guard points the same way you do perfect guard, so it feels weird. It's as if the weapon is being left behind a little bit by it, almost, I want to say. Wait, that is a guard point, right? Yes, it's just incredibly unforgivable. Like here, then. Holy shit, that is impossible, man. There we go. Christ. I mean, it's not something you want to fish for, but if you want to, like, go from, like, a novice with the weapon to, like, approaching, I don't want to say veteran, but, like, wanting to be decent with the weapon, the idea of, like, how you stay on the monster with this weapon is that you want to intervene these guard points into the game plan. But, I mean, it's hard, for one thing, plus, you know, now that perfect guards are worth so much more, I don't see why you wouldn't just, like, perfect guard instead. Like, this. Like, it's just worth more. Dare I say, it almost feels like you should be getting perfect guards from landing guard points. Because you can do it like that. At that point, like, guard points just feel kind of pointless, almost. That's just my take, I guess. Okay, and again, this goes back into sword mode first, yeah. Wait, is that actually a shortcut from axe mode into sword mode then? It kind of is, and it's a much faster one at that. Huh. Even if because you can use that as, like, without there being wounds to get into sword mode fast. Here. That's actually pretty good. Huh. Of course, if you do land a wound, you're gonna go into this. Okay, so it doesn't care which button you hold in anymore. Okay, now I'm just freestyling. That actually doesn't work. You can't do the X cutter on that. Okay. I mean, this is the weapon I would need by far the most practice with. Okay, what else do you got? This is mostly just combos. Oh, they actually have, like, a separate one just for axe. Rising Slash, Elemental Discharge, yeah. A multi-hat attack that consumes a file press to perform a file press to perform axe elemental discharge, then axe again, amped up charge. 50% will power of will allow you to deal multiple instances of damage. This is correct. Amped elemental discharge can be changed into other attacks. Press to use axe amped attack. Follow up holding while in power axe mode will do damage to multiple places. What? Again while an elemental boost super amped, yeah. While readying to activate this move to chain into elemental round flash and activate elemental boost. That is the single, that right there, the last text, is the single most important aspect of this weapon almost. You need to know that you can go in there. An attack that will morph your weapon from axe to sword, yes. A slashing attack effective against wounds, performing a leaping sword attack from either sword mode or axe mode, hitting, yeah. That's actually just the same straight up, it's kind of crazy. The thing I didn't understand or didn't know was holding or while in power or axe mode. Oh! I'm not sure why, okay, it's basically just saying that if you hold the button, like you'll hit multiple, it's true. But I'm not sure why it's saying triangle plus circle. It should just saying triangle or circle. I don't think it changes if it's you do both of them. We'll find out. So, also I know we're on orange. It's too bad. This here. Now we're in power axe mode. What it's saying is, so this is a normal hit. Okay, that's a normal hit. Now I'm gonna do it with what it's saying. I'm holding in circle now. There you go. Right? It's saying I can also hold both of these. Not sure why I would. It's just kind of worded weirdly. Basically, it's saying like you can hold either triangle or thingy and you'll hit multiple times. That's true. Actually, what is the damage difference of that? Let me just check here. I don't need wounds. That complicates things a bit. That's actually a problem. Well, guess we'll just be hitting wounds then. So, other wood is destroyed. So we have that's just a 50 hit. Okay. I mean, it's double damage, straight up. I mean, the amount of damage you can pour into a monster is absolutely absurd with this weapon. If you could control this. That's for sure. I think that's it. I think we got it. That was only like 2 hours of messing around in the training chamber. Something like that. We've already done that a few hours already. I'm so glad you have this one now. I really needed this before I headed to Arkwell. It was there, I just didn't know they added it. Excuse me. Look how much this weapon has compared to all the others. It's just bang! I mean, these are just like combos, so. Let's see here, what it's saying. More flash. As with other attacks that can guard, you can use directly after guarding, yes. Using a mental boost will reduce the time you are left open after guarding, making this combo easier to perform. Yeah. So basically, this is like using, but you're not getting a perfect guard though. Here they're using a guard point that's laying in more flash. You can see it on the video. Like, because before you go into more flash, you do like, you inject the sword and then you bring out the axe. And if you land a guard point, you can then combo it into this. It's true. It's very strong. Wait. Let me just do exactly what it's doing in the thing. Right? He's doing this. Oh, sorry. Oh, not quite like that. Okay, no, you can. Okay, I thought you could only do it from perfect guards. Like this. It's still faster. It's still faster. Because when you do a guard point, you're kind of like stunned for a bit longer. Like that. I'm just whiffing that. Cool. This weapon is so cool. It's hard as hell to control, but it's cool. It really is like a Swiss Army knife. Let's see, what do you expect? Shield thrust, yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see, like that amped into amp follow-up, and then you want to end it. That's a lot of damage, let me tell you that. Yeah, this is what you see me doing a lot. And then shield boost. Oh, you can do shield thrust after that. That looks weird, like it shouldn't work, because the shield goes from here to like here. Look, it's like very robotic here. And then thrust. It looks a bit weird. Like, hey, it's a good thing it changed, I guess, but... And I assume shield boost is a guard as well. Charging during a basic combo will allow you to perform the attack. Not exactly sure what it means there. Okay, that's it. I mean, here's all the multi-weapon switching modes. When morphing, the shield will automatically guard attacks while facing forward. Yes, this is called a guard point. Well, I mean, at least the player base refers to it as a guard point. Some attacks while in sword mode can also guard. Timing the move, yes, guard point. Timing the move while the shield is facing the incoming attack will let you guard automatically, guard point. This is literally one of the fundamental parts of what makes this weapon good. If you can't play with guard points, the weapon is going to feel atrocious to use. After guarding, you'll be able to perform Axe Super Dodge Charge with that, yes. I'm so glad we did this, because I feel like I have a much better wraparound of what the weapon can do now in this version. Attacking with the sword will store sword energy, which can then be used to fill piles, yes, when the gauge is yellow or above. Accumulating too much sword energy will make your attacks deflect, yes. Enhances guard doing sword mode, and you will be able to perform... Enhances your guard doing sword mode, and you'll be able to perform Axe Supercharged, yes. Your sword attacks will be enhanced by file effects, your damage will be boosted, and your weapon will not be deflected. This one is super important. The only thing, because I don't like that they play so much into the pizza cutter right now, like, shouldn't call it pizza cutter, but like the axe mode so much, with the spinning blade. I really wish we had another way to go into sword boost mode. It feels very weird that, like, they keep boosting the many ways you can go into shield boost mode, but not sword boost mode. I don't know. Like if you could like get this off of I would much rather get sword boost mode or extended sword boost mode from rendering wounds, I think. Lessons file use and allows you to okay, so it does do that too. So there's no good reason not to try and get into... You want to get into all three modes then now. Jesus. Lessens file use and allows you to deal damage to multiple places by continuously pressing the button when attacking with the axe. No, not continuously pressing the button. Holding the button down, Capcom, is a better way of putting it. After performing a perfect guard, you can use Savage Axe Slash, which will enhance your attacks for a short time. Yes. And then Elemental Slash will lose some effectiveness when overcharged, but are powerful attacks when timed correctly. Wait. Yes. Consumed when performing elemental discharge attacks and explode to cause damage. When enhanced, the file's effect are even greater. Adds stun and exhaust and generates an explosion that pierces through a monster's hide. Increases the weapon's elemental properties and can inflict large damage via that element. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. You watch it? We got it. Yummers. Right? I actually think we can hunt something. Ooh, whoop. So yeah, it's still a toss-up between those four. I don't know what I'm actually gonna play. It's a hard choice, because I like all four weapons a lot. I've definitely narrowed it down to those four, though. 100%. It's one of these four weapons now. SNS? It's probably... Like, SNS is the one that seems the most... I kind of want to really do it. I mean, I make it sound like I could I cannot like I make it sound like I can only main one weapon, but it's like you know what you wanna kinda wanna like focus mostly on clearing with one weapon, I feel. To a certain extent. That's easy, but you know. Punching back in my bit. That's not gonna do a whole lot yet, that's for sure. Ah, yeah, I can amp from that. Ah, there's so much you have to take control over while you're doing this. There you go. And here's the problem. Getting into sword mode. That's the one thing that feels very robotic. This just takes so long. Okay, there we go. Q win. No Q until Monday. Bye-bye, Marius. See you next year. Ah. See you Monday, bud. Whoops. Okay. It is a quite powerful weapon. If only I could control it. Well, now we know we can actually do this, though. And we can actually adjust it. So there's that. That affords us a lot. Alright, let's try the new X mode here. Oh, I don't like how slow you feel, though. It feels awful. Oh! Okay. One, two. Okay. I'm gonna go into red here. Okay. Okay, you can't guard from that, got it. I'm gonna get hit if I'm not careful. I think I could have honestly just done the amp there. Woo! The damage is definitely there. 100%. And we are in X mode, it's just ooh. It feels ooh. It feels something for sure. It feels slow because of the X mode. Going. One. There you go. They also did say that the what do you call it? Like their fleet time is basically bugged right now. The monsters. Looks cool as hell. Let's be real. Okay. There's one. Yeah, let me just do that in a real fight against Arkwell. That sounds really smart. Okay. Morph up here. I will say, this combo... Whoa, my god, that went faster than I thought it would there. The damage of this weapon is absurd. Like, the damage of this weapon is absurd. It's just that I don't like the whole mechanic of doing this and holding down the key here to get multiple hits. It just doesn't feel good. Because you're already exposed enough using the axe as you are. Now having to do it even longer, it just feels weird. It's the same I didn't like about Rise, though. I like everything else they've done with the weapon, but I think this is also one of the weapons that they wanted to do something about. But I think people were complaining about the SAD, and I don't know, like, I don't see what's wrong with that. That feels better than ever, I think. You can shortcut into it in so many ways. I don't know. Oops. What do we have on? On anyone? What weapon is here? No weapon? Lance, okay. Sneeze, give me a moment. Woo! Yeah. The faces are all messed up in the demo too. There's still the, I checked it, it's true. If you block, your character does this weird thing. Let me actually show you. It looks really stupid. It's in the demo. Someone pointed it out on Twitter. It's kind of hilarious. So, if you use like any weapon, this counts for SNS too. I know, like, I have like it on, so like my game looks very pretty. I could turn it off. I just don't care that much in the demo. So like, I'm gonna block. Notice the facial structure of my character. Wait. Did they fix it? It maybe is more noticeable with SNS. They do like a serious frown. They go like, they like turn into an old lady or old man quickly. It's really weird. I probably need the SNS to make it look more. Okay. SNS. This weapon does look so fun and fast. The SNS is basically what I like. It's a more interesting dual blades to me, but I do like the thing is, I make it sound like I just like dual blades. I like what they are now. They're just not like that interesting. This is all about landing just to counter. Let's see if I can do it. There we go. Look at that frown. Like that's a normal face, and then it looks all weird. Look at the face. People did point out that's not, or like the developers are like, yeah, that's not supposed to happen. They're not like characters aren't supposed to like giga frown when you guard for some reason. We just need to run something easy. I just want to hit things. Practice. Okay. We got some good practice in so far, and like I've kind of like solidified that I wanna, you know, I'm not sure how to feel about charge plate. It's super interesting, but man, there are parts about it that make me go, It's not what I wanted. I do need to have toggle mode on or something now at this point. Like, it becomes so much easier with it. Oops. They're actually a really, really quick attack too. It's just whether you can land it or not. There you go. And this leads into this, which is just absurd. I'm playing bad, I know. Okay. There's also this one here, of course, the new one here, that we now know leads into this. That does really good damage. I'm not so sure there's any reason to do perfect rush in the version. So much damage. Oh, that's also a mount. Of course it is. Dude, this weapon gets everything. I know, like, SNS is, like, super famous, obviously, for, you know, it can mount really well, even in Worlds, but god damn. Do we also get airborne time here? Okay, I was... Oh! Yeah, we do. That's not in the way I meant, though. I more so meant, is this gonna, like, be a free, fist downwards? Sorry, dude, please don't jump down. Oh, God. Okay, I thought he was jumping down. That. Oops. It has more than everything. Also has perfect guard. That was not a perfect guard. This is a perfect guard. Ah, he missed. SNS is like not the beginner weapon though, far from it. Not anymore, it's not. SNS is more like an intermediate. I think it's actually one of the harder weapons in the game now. Like, dual blades is by far the easiest weapon in the game. You cannot convince me otherwise. SNS has a lot of tech to it. You could say it's a Ryu weapon, but I would say it gives that to Greatsword. It definitely has like, it's the most utility in the game, by far. Like, everything changed on this weapon. Like, you can go bam, 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 and bam, bam. These things has KO. That one now as well. I like it. I think the weapon is in a good spot right now. Again, absolutely absurd. We just get this for free. Like, the weapon has so much movement. Oops. Just will not let him go. I'm probably gonna whip that, yeah. I don't think there's any flashlights we can use. There's a thunderbuck there, but that's not exactly it. Oh, that's a roar. It looked like it was channeling out. Gonna get hit. power struggle. It takes a while for this weapon to get into power struggle though. Paired. Don't test me. I'm an LS shooter. This is my bread and butter. That's gonna whip, I think, right? No, the reach of that is insane too. Reminder that this weapon has one for nothing. Ooh. Do like the weapon. Again, my only complaint that's not a complaint, but it's like an awe, is that it's hard for me to use this to its fullest with my control scheme. This here. I like the idea of this a lot, and you can clearly do so much shenanigans with it. But it's quite difficult. And again, this isn't unique to the SNES either. This is like, the mechanic is great. It's just very difficult to get it to work with a controller, I think. Like, you can clearly see from the core up, the game is designed around this. And it means stuff like, you will not miss Wyvern fires anymore. You will not, you know. I mean, with a standard controller, let's not get... Don't actually me on this one. You know what I mean. This game is designed around a normal PlayStation controller. But that metric, yeah, no, if you play with a keyboard and a mouse and a controller at the same time, no, it's not hard. But if you're just playing with a normal hold on a normal PlayStation controller, then it is hard. Which is interesting considering that's definitely how they designed it. The toggle does help, of course. And I probably should just turn it on and learn to play with it. I mean, I use a Pro controller. But it's not that. It's just a control scheme here that's kind of weird. You could say you don't have to do it while fighting. No, you can do it after, but like it's still inferior. Like that. Oops. Oops. Like this. And again, remember that the hitting sweet spots in this game is kind of geek important. Also, especially if you play something like Hammer or something, you want to be able to, you know, move yourself like this. Same with like, I think backstep is the same, isn't it? Yeah. So you can like literally angle your backstep, but that's nigh impossible unless you use a claw grip. Now I'm going to do it how it would look if I did my normal playstyle, like this. Something like that. It looks weird, right? If I use a claw grip, it looks something like this instead. See, like, I have much more room. I'm doing like a semi-claw grip now. I'm just whiffing because, like, it feels weird. Yeah. And I can't even do that because I have to hold in here. There you go. Ugh. Our armor? Maybe. I hope not. They're not great bosses. They're made for Rise, so I hope not. I don't want either of them back. I don't think there's a single Rise monster I want to return. That's unique to Rise. Let me think. Let me think. Kichawacha. No, sorry, his Kichawacha's not a name. That's the one from 4. The monkey is like whatever, because it's like just Kichawacha, basically. I like Isuchi. I think Isuchi is probably one of the most, if not the most fun base model for Great Jaggy. I like Big Cat. Big Cat. Their flagship, both Malsino and Big Cat are great. I would totally love having Big Cat in the game. But outside of those two, Like, outside of the flak monsters, it's not like I'm like, oh, you know. But then again, how many new monsters did Worlds really pop out? I mean, Pukey has become, like, very, very... He's in this game, too, I think. Oh, he is, actually, like, the demo armor is him. What am I saying? I like Pukey. I don't think he's a bad fight, either. I think he's basically he's a more less annoying, manageable Giginox. Giginox is just more like weird, or not Giginox, but like Kesu. I know Kesu's lightning and Gigi is poison. Gigi is kind of a weird fight. I like her, but she is kind of like she's a white blob. Agnesum is not unique to. Wait. No, I'm thinking of someone else. No, Agnesum is. I was thinking of Acanthos. Acanthos? Was it Acanthos? Acanthos. Ucanthos? No. Oh, the big serpent thing in the lava serpent monster hunter. Aknator. That's the guy I was thinking of. Agnesum is okay. Almudron is the worst Monster Hunter design they've done in recent years. I generally think he's beyond repair. He is awful. I hate him. Bishaten is okay. Gosharag is kind of like, eh. I'm not a fan of him. Great Isuchi is good. Magnamalo is really good. Ragnakadaki is okay. Somnikant is boring. Tetradon is just a worse version of others. Like, I would much rather just fight what's his name? Samchios? Wind Serpent Ibushi is bad, and Thunder Serpent Nava is bad. The armor is cool, don't get me wrong. Hey, like, the way the creature looks, the idea behind it is cool. Like, it's a cool concept. On paper, it sounds cool. It's just the worst fight they've ever made. I think. I generally hate it more than the Purple Bird, which is also in World. Scream Loud Bird. Like, that one I can handle, because, you know, you can just beat him with a stick. But if you ever watch the stream, you know my personal hatred is game design that's like, the monster talks, you don't talk. That's Almudron. Bishaten is fine. He's just kind of like, eh. He's okay. He's just very gimmicky. He's like your fun boss, a bit like Kurapeko. Bob, I still forget who is. Because yeah. Those names. They might really do SNES. I definitely need to practice. Blood Orange Bishaten, right. I keep forgetting because it's such a... I mean, it's a good remember's name. I'd say Bishaten subspecies. I mean, we've definitely narrowed it down, so that feels good. Lance is not that hard to understand. It's actually very basic. Gun Lance is actually also quite basic. Sword and Shield, for all like the... If I had to like rate how hard they are, the four weapons I'm going to choose between, Lance and Gun Lance seems to be somewhat on the same level, where I'd almost say Gun Lance seems a bit easier this time around, because Lance at least has a new counter that's like you can time, right? So Lance being the easiest, sorry, Gun Lance being the easiest, and then Lance, albeit these two are like quite on the same curve. Then it's Sword and Shield, and then by far it's Blade. Like, this is like a 3 to 4 out of 10. Of course, when I say 3 to 4 out of 10, I don't mean like, you know, they're below average difficulty. No, like, I mean like getting the most of them, that's 10 out of 10, like every weapon in the game. But it's more like from an entry point, they're not very hard to get good damage with and you're very safe. Like, the fact that I one-shot... I mean, to be fair, I also have a lot of Lance experience because of Rise, but still, I took Lance first try on Arcworld, and I took him, and I was like, huh, okay. Like, my damage wasn't good because it's a Lance in the demo. Lance tends to underperform in demos. But, yeah. And Gunlands tends to leave you a lot more open than Lands, but I feel like this version of Gunlands doesn't, so that's why it might be even easier. SNS just has a lot of toolkits. It's a bit like... I actually feel like Sword and Shield reminds me of Charge Blade, but without all the heaviness to it. Everything Sword and Shield does is nice and quick. It's up to you what you want to do. Whereas Charge Blade, you can do almost everything, but you have to take a jet class before you do it. Like, you have to take off first. It's like, do you have the files? No. Do you want to shortcut into this? No. Sword and Shield is more like, you don't really have to just shortcut because everything shortcuts into everything. And there's not a lot of animation between it. Do you want to do a perfect rush after this? Go for it. Just go for it. I say that, and like the only thing you can do with a perfect rush after is a short hop back. But I'm saying literally every move SNS has can be changed into the short hop back. So every move can change into that, which then change into that. That feels really good and it's fast. I really think I should get used to using L1 and toggle. It's probably a smart idea. It's like a learning curve. It'll take half an hour to an hour and it will come quite natural. It's kind of like when you had to like get used to whatchamacallit. It's kind of when you had to get used to wirebugs as well. Oh, shite. So, it's definitely like a runaway bit between those four. We've settled. That's good. And then the game comes out, I'm like, Longsword, my beloved, they buffed you. But the thing is, they don't need to buff it, they just need to not make it Helmbreaker spam. Well, and, you know, make it not feel ass to do Helmbreaker in the first place. I don't mind Helmbreaker being part of the kit, albeit I feel like it's kind of what has ruined the weapon, I gotta be honest. Wait, did we put it up here? Like, remember that prior to Worlds, Helmbreaker didn't exist, so... Yeah. And I would go as far to say, this guy I don't really like. I don't know, he's not like bad or anything, he just seems kind of boring. There's Arcweld if I want to have a shot at him. Ooh. Brrr. Are we going for that one now? I love when it does that. Yeah, don't go for the guy I just like wanted to hunt. There you go. My raptor hat, the brain isn't working so well. But yeah, I'm super forward looking. I'm super forward looking to the game. Yes. English. Hard. Okay. Bing bang buck buck. Boom. Wait, is one bigger than the other? Ah, they're about the same size. Looks like that. Bump. Yeah, with no toggle. Yeah, let's just hunt two at once. I think it's the first time I've seen that happen. Ah, you're not protected. I think it was Rise that did so you were protected meanwhile. Literally a whiff. I kind of want to... I kind of only want to hunt one of them. I think I have poop, right? Yes. You have to go. Bye. See, that is so important. Oops. He does it again. I kind of want to see her. That was not it. Again, it's nice and easy landing that now that I know how to utilize the new system here. Like this. Crazy. Oh! I actually thought I could get a perfect card there. This one doesn't feel very good to use. I think this is the slowest of them all. Does an insane amount of damage, of course, but... Okay, not what I expected. No, you don't go anywhere. It's so slow. That's not what I wanted. I actually gotta look at the notes quickly to see if there's anything I can gateway from with the perfect strike here. A guard. He just doesn't do... Well, there's that, of course, but that's just a power clash. So much damage for free. I'm gonna get hit here. Oh. People are, some of the fastest times I think I've seen on Arkwell apparently lies on this weapon. But again, here's the thing with Gunlance. Gunlance tends to overperform in demos. Like, see, how is that not good, right? Okay. Injects. Again, that feels more like Rise right there, just whiffing it like that. That does feel unbelievably good, being able to do that now though. We don't have that access ready. I kind of like the spot this weapon is in. It's just, wow, is it about learning. It's crazy I took Arkwall without really using too much. I mean, you don't really have to use it, but like you can really up your game if you learn to use thingy. The aim system. What the? Did you guys see that? That just ruined my time. That scared me. I was like, what happened? Whoa. I mean, I've seen I've seen the gif of like the Arkwell just like, bing, it just disappears. At that time I disappeared. Oh god. That upped our time a bit. Okay, he should die from this, I think. Oh, damn. Ba, 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 ba. It is satisfying. There's definitely something about this here that's just extremely cool. Like, being able to like use the shells to move like this, and then also... Like, before, landing this would literally have been like this. And then if you whip it, that's just too bad, right? Now that you can do it like this, you can like approach from different angles, which is amazing. Like now I'm using the claw grip, I can do it like this. Like, you have so much movability. It's actually insane. And then inject here. Like, how good is that, right? But again, claw grip. So can also toggle, but like can toggle, but it's not perfect because toggle does not remove the fact that you have to basically keep spamming. Are we crashing? You never know with this game. Observers destroyed your camp. That's not very, very nice of it. No, we did not crash. Why did Observers destroy my camp? It's a very dickhead thing to do. F you, man. Wait, where? Zone 4. That's not very kosher of you. Is it here? Okay, now I know that's a thing. I didn't know that was a thing before. Wait, where is that? It's this one here. Oh, it will be repaired over time. That must have been what happened in that one run with Arkweld where I was like, why can't I move? I must have just gotten unlucky. That sucks. Knowing me, that's not surprising. Okay. That's probably what it means with like dangers and stuff. Like there's a chance that it just like falls apart. Okay. Like, cause I had this one here and it wouldn't let me port there. I was like, why? So, but it does say dangerous if you put it there, and this is like mild or something. And Arkwell always goes from how do I normally turn this? Yeah, he goes from here. Well, he destroyed this too. Oh, that's bad. That's literally the most important one. I would lose a run on Arkwell if that happened. That's sickening. But yeah, he goes there and then he goes down here after. Now with Lions, I managed to actually kill him up here, which was nice. So. Cool. Load. Check here. Oh. This game is fun. I can't wait for the full release. I'm really looking forward to it. I think we should slowly start. The longer I delay it, the worse it's gonna get, basically. I think I should slowly just start to learn with toggling thing on. The thing is, it is an option, so. With this. I just have to press it twice instead of holding it in. Which technically, I mean, that technically, well, it depends if you consider letting go of the button. It doubles the things. Like, obviously, holding it in and letting it go is like 1, 2, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Let's try that again, actually. The exact same kind of, yeah, fight. And again, could just play on keyboard. It's what ranged players do on PC. I mean, that is a tryhard way of playing ranged weapon. It's just, ugh, that sounds boring. God, does that sound boring? And then this. Hey, don't run away. Okay, there's some kind of bug here. Where I randomly... And it seems to be with this weapon. Like, yeah, see, like, that's just insane. It still feels bad. I don't think there's any preventing it. Like, this still feels really bad to do by comparison to just doing this. I think at the end of the day, I just have to suck it up. I have to, like, do a semi-claw grip. I think that is the only way. It feels bad to continuously do this, to wrap around. It's way too many button presses. Or I could, like, put the speed on the camera like this so fast I can just, like, do many button presses to do that. An option. Because if I do this otherwise, I'll start missing. So. Okay. Oops. That one is slow. Oops. Oops, we forgot to reload it. That's bad. It's slow! I think it's the slowest one. I mean, Ellis is pretty slow too, but... Okay. Just play Monster Hunter with mouse and keyboard. We have a friend that does that. The meme is like, whenever he's like, how do I do this? I'm like, we're like, you have to do triangle circle. He goes like, what mouse button is like? And we go like, honestly, just leave the call right now, dude. Bruce, your dignity will be better for it. So cool. That's why I should be using the thing. We don't whip that then. I'm still not sure what to think about power clashes. I don't mind them at all. Like, I think because they're fast and they flow well into the combat. It's just like, I'm not entirely sure at what extent I like them or not. Like how strong they are, basically. Does it pierce through? It does. I'm a small one, so it doesn't anyway. It's just rude. I don't have it reloaded yet. That's exactly why we have to learn to play with the system. Oh my god, yes, all that practice from from Rice is coming over. Okay. Why did we auto? That's exactly what it's not supposed to do. There you go. Oh, wait, we didn't have it. Oh, that's my bad. There you go. That feels extremely good once you get it under control, by the way. Holy crap. Like, this entire thing here. God, it feels good. Like, you're talking to someone that was like, I really want to play Gunlands in Sunbreak, and it feels so shit. It was so clunky. So being able to do something as simple as this, and have it work? Oh my god. I dare I say this is the best interaction of like the... I'm not sure what to call that, but like you inject the blade. Feels great. Man, it's gonna be hard to choose between the four of them. Charge blade is kind of the one slowly starting to take a backseat though. Because charge blade is a lot of work, and I'm not... The axe mode just feels clunky. And if it forces you to play the axe mode, that's just too bad. So I feel like charge blade is slowly losing its slot. And at that point, we are left to 3. Then it really is just between Lance, Gunlance, and SNS. If you had told me 5 years ago I was going to toss up between those 3, I'd be like, what? Am I playing Lance? Gunlance? Is it like SNS? One more. Too fun. Even if it's a small monster, it doesn't matter. Oh, not that guy. It should auto go on. Unless I forget to like do something, I don't know. I did that. Okay. Boy howdy. Love me monsters and blasts. Also, no, there was no... Ooh. That's cool. There was no Dota update today, sadly. So, another week of bad patch. There has been no news from Valve. My innate fear is that it literally drops the same week as Monster Hunter at this point. And if that happens, I'm not sure what I'll do. That's going to depend a lot on what kind of Dota patch it is, that's for sure. But I really don't want to like have to like juggle those 2 games against one another, I gotta be honest. Ow. Oh, we missed it. I'm gonna get it if I'm not careful. The thing is, I still don't know where the highest damage is for the weapon. Yes, this Wyvern Fire, of course. But outside of that, I'm not sure what I think is like the best damage for the weapon. Okay. Because I'm not sure it's the blade injection. It might be though. It also is going to end up depending on like the weapon itself, of course. Like you have so much time to decide whether you want to eject or not. God, this version of the weapon is amazing. It is worth noting that when you do that, you also inject the blade, though. Oh my god, it feels good! You have so much time! Oh, it really blows Sunbreak out of the water. Christ, does it ever. Not a good idea. Oh, yes! It's just unfair, honestly. I actually whiffed it that time. Okay. Lift again. He's roaring. That's skip zeros. Don't interrupt us, Skip. Whatever, up the ass. There you go. If you want to be so much of a hero. No! Damn. It feels good, dude. It feels good. It's kind of spammy if I use the injection like that, though, but it does feel like that's where the biggest damage lies right now. In thingy. Again, it's gonna really depend a lot on how the weapon forms coming into the main game. Because Gunlance does have 3 different variants after all, so. It's so weird to like backstab monsters like this. With a gun lance. But it's so much damage, Jesus. Oh my god, bro. I am so happy. I can't believe how good this feels to use. And then you can just... Oh, hell no. Oh my god, it's just unfair. Gunlance shouldn't be allowed this kind of power. After all these years. I guess we cucked the wife. I'm gonna whip that one though. I have to remember to do that, because else I will not get it. Well, we will not get the injection if I don't do it. Boom. Oh my Christ! There is speed on that. $330? Okay, 619. Okay, never mind. Did we really chase him around that much? I mean, I was messing around, but still. It's doing this quite a bit today, where it I know it's not crashing because I'm here. Yeah, it's as if it's something. It's been happening quite a bit where I think the game it crashes my PC or like it crashes the game and then it just fine. I can have not a single crash. Well, I say that I had one crash on the game. I shit you. Well, it happened twice actually. Wait, no, it happened once. It happened on the benchmark. When the game was loading shaders, I was like doing other stuff and it made it crash. That shouldn't happen. Like, that wasn't too much of a big deal, but I was just like, Lamau, of all the things, the benchmark, which the game is going to like determine whether you can play the game or not, that was what crashed for me. I think that's funny. You drive a car, you try to just drive a car and it crashes, it's just like, huh, that's not a good first impression, is it? Alright, so Gunlance feels amazing. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It feels good. Like, I like Gen Gunlance quite a bit. This is better. I like this, but I like this more. It's pretty infamously optimized. It's badly optimized, the Logline, by the way. It's bad. It is very badly optimized, and it's going to be very badly optimized on release. That's the only negative thing I can say about the game. The only negative thing I can say about Wilds is it's going to be horribly optimized. That's it. It's going to be a mess on release, optimization-wise. If you can play the game just fine, which luckily, I'm not one of those guys going like, about to say gays as a Freudian slip. I'm not one of those guys that will go like, oh, you can't play it? Shit, PC. It's like, no, it runs like shit. Let me be honest with you. It runs like shit. But I'm saying if you can run it, even on low settings, oh my god, you're going to have a good time. This is honestly the best Monster Hunter base I've ever played. and I'm just playing the demo. And then you could say, yeah, but the game isn't released yet. I have played demos for 50 hours. I played Rise and Sunbreak demo combined 50 hours. I played this demo like at least combined 40 to 50 hours now. This is fantastic. That much better? Any difference on the World's PC? Just have... To be fair, like it looks kind of bad on my stream because I have not put it on the best. I have like... It looks really kind of bad. Like look how... If I go here... Right. Oops. I haven't put it like on special mode. Like look how weird my hair looks. I can turn all of this off. Like this looks awful, right? This looks pretty bad. If I move in here, it'll get a lot better. I just haven't turned it on. Once the game is out, I'm gonna do it. If I don't wanna, because I quickly also want to see him myself. It's literally because of saying. It's the bad one here is that it is. I mean, I don't have that on. That's that, but it's upscaling mode is which is causing it. It's on balanced. If I choose DLA, it looks a lot better all of a sudden. This looks a lot better already. The hair doesn't look like shit anymore. It's because it's literally unbalanced. You can see, like, we're back to the hair looking kind of frizzy. Like, this looks like me when I'm out of the bath, basically. Like, the hair does not, especially from behind, it doesn't look very good. But you're right, like, I think the game is very pretty. And it's prettier than Worlds, but, like, you know, I agree with you. I'm very much I am a gameplay over graphics, any port in the storm kind of guy. I would rather have the game look like shit, but play at 144, no problem. So. Gun lance is good. Oh god. I'm gonna have a hard time choosing what weapon I'm gonna play. But I think Charge Blade is moving a step down because Axe Mode feels clunky. I like what they've done with the weapon, and I intentionally like bringing a very hard weapon with me because I'm me, but if it doesn't feel good. It's a tough one though. It's definitely like between those four, but I'd say one of those three now. We haven't narrowed down completely. I can do a run with Lance. Actually, let me... Well, now I'm completely out of practice, but... Let me try a hunt on Arkwell. See how much I get my ass handed to me with Longsword. Longsword is still my best weapon. I just don't like how it feels in this version. Favorite things. I'll take an Arkwell. Well, I mean, I don't think I'll take him because unless I trap him, he'll just run away in this version. I feel like wait, this is not it. I feel like I have to point that out too. I don't have rations. I feel like I have to point this out. The monsters run away a bit fast in the demo. It's not intended. It's not intended. It's getting fixed in the main release. They confirmed it. And the problem with it is you can especially feel it on Arkwell, which is a super, like, advanced quest. It's very difficult. Like, Arkwell is very hard. Arkwell is very hard. Oh, I haven't completed these. I have completed Arkwell though. Arkwell is difficult. Anyone that says Arkwell isn't difficult is selling you shit. He's not easy. You shouldn't feel bad if you can't take him. It took me way too many tries. Granted, I think Ellis is really hard to do it with because of you have to spam a move that leaves you open, but it's a hard fight. And it's hard because you have 20 minutes and the game loves making him run away from you. Like, if I don't have Flash installed right now, then I couldn't take him. Like, you have to, like, keep him pinned. Or you have to play very, very optimally. Wait. I just wanted to hunt solo, thank you. Well, technically the best spot you can start is 9. Okay, well, we're not going to start at 9, I guess. I'll see what I can do. This is difficult, though. Also because I'm going to have to do Peepo style more than my own. Yeah, this has been happening a lot, this demo. The game kind of like, it does this. It's happening more now, I'm not sure why. I mean, it's not crashing, so there's that. Alright, so get ready for Helmbreaker spam, because that's what's for dinner. I don't make the rules. Well, first we want to do like the opening. Since every weapon now has backstab attacks, if you didn't know. So, I'll show you how they look. That's the opening. Missed it. It's actually been a bit since I hunted him, so this is bad. This is not it. This is not a pepper, boys. The problem is he's not hurting me, he's hitting the small guys here. Hoi. Hoi, 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 hoi. That's not what I wanted. That's bad. We're gonna get hit now, I think. Okay, we got it. Don't like it. That's not it. This is bad. Yeah, bye. Nope. I'm a longsword user. Oh. Do we have an opening here? No, we don't. I'm gonna get hit here. Nope, we're not. Got quite lucky there. Nope! We're getting very lucky. That's the only thing I can tell you. There we go. That's the first hit I've taken. About to be my second! There's the big attack. Okay. Show you a trick here. We're gonna put on the mantle. We're gonna heal. Oh, that's a shame. He does that now. We're gonna sharpen as well. And then we're gonna backstab him. Because he can't see us. Cheap! You gotta use everything to your advantage. Oh, he's running. That's really bad RNG. That's extremely bad RNG, by the way. But, yeah. Because you're on a timer here, remember? I only have 20 minutes. So you need things like this not to happen. Very unlucky. At least we still get an opening on him. Can maybe even get this. Sort of, but no. This is bad because my there we go. I was gonna say the cat talks something about healing, so. That's way too risky. What are you doing? Way too risky, let's go. It's what's for dinner. Okay. Uh-oh. This fight makes me cringe in my seat. I got very lucky and I should have died. We proc Divine Blessing. Not the attack I thought he was gonna do. You normally he makes more of a noise. Don't play for sound, play for what you can see. This game. I am getting very lucky. I tried to time a counter there. I should have been dead 2 times over. Trust me. I'm playing badly all of a sudden. Also, his hitboxes are kind of huge. Be careful. We should not have the damage to defeat him anymore. I messed up too much already. That hit me? Okay. Not good. That's not good. You don't almost ever want to super dive on him. Sharpness has seen better days. That's bad because we're not in red, so doesn't do a whole lot for us. You stay here. Or not, because I can't land your tail. Very punishing with LS. It's kind of slow, but you hold the monster in a very, very good way. So, well, this is not a good takedown so far. I played really good the first 3-4 minutes. After that, it's been kind of not so good. Yeah, the main problem with him, I might die. His tail has a very bad hitbox. It's way too big. For some reason. I'm not quite sure why. It's a good fight. I love this fight now. But the tail has like a very odd hitbox to it. A lot of people seem to agree on that. Oh god, I'm gonna die. The problem is I have not done a single Helm Breaker in quite a while as well. He's also making moves not towards me, but the cat. That's not helpful. That makes things harder, actually. I would not recommend turning off the cat, trust me. Not for this fight. That's too risky. Let's go. What's the worst that could happen? Right. A free hit? That's just LS on this fight. He took a while to decide on what he wanted to do there. It's a good fight. It's going to be a lot easier once the game comes out though, so... Like I said, if you... That's not what I wanted. Not good. That's kind of lucky. Actually didn't think we could get a hold of it. Go for it, even if we get hit. Okay. Risky, but we're gonna do it. Nah. At least we don't get punished, I guess. Right, that's an attack. Again, technique. Gabe in here, heal up quickly. I think he leaves. That's again, we have like the worst luck with that right now. Sharpen. And then free backstep. There we go. That's really hard to time. I don't know why. What are you doing? It's too risky! No! No! That's exactly why you can get unlucky in just that. Mad risky to attempt it like that. Gotta get hit. That was fair, the tail. The thing with the tail seems to be like it's kind of like Diablo's tail. It will just literally nudge you and you'll take full damage and you keep sent flying. It's crazy. What time are we on? It feels like I've been on him for much longer than I have. Maybe it's the commentator that's doing it. Also, we haven't used any of the traps. There's plenty of traps you can use to make this easier too. I can also hold him into the place with flash bombs, and we're gonna get to that. Just not yet. He's fighting Ray Dow. There's also a trap up here, but yeah. Kind of want him to just get pumped by Ray Dow. It's there. There you go. That's not gonna land him. So I missed that. That's bad. You don't want to miss that. I can't land that. But he's not that scary once you've got him under control. He just has a few hitboxes where you seriously just gotta be careful. He's running already? See, this is what I mean. He shouldn't be doing this. This is bad. This is not meant to happen. He's not meant to already run. Because he's going up here now, right? Yeah. It's way too fast. He literally just came here. He's not supposed to be able to run this quickly. Alright, now we have to like gimmick him big time. It's very important. There's one. I got hit by that too, so that's bad. Keep forgetting that's the thing. What I mean was giving him, there's 3 of these here. If you can land all 3 of them, you will make the hunt significantly faster. That's what I mean. I kind of whiffed it there. That's bad. Oh god. Now I gotta be careful because this is usually when he just decides to leave for literally no reason, so. That's actually the first time I've landed all 3 of them, so that's pretty good. The problem is I've done very bad damage other than that though. Again, there are some hitboxes that are a little bit weird. That was one of them. I'm gonna get hit. That damn tail. There's always that damn tail. I don't have a whole lot of regen anymore. It's bad. Okay. I think he leaves now. No, he's doing his big attack. Shock trap, okay, that's helpful. I'm only almost dead. See, I'm not sure why he's staying so long up here. That's not very normal for him. I kind of want to sharpen, but at the same time, I've done this first. So. Oh, I'm gonna get hit here. I'm probably gonna die here soon. I'm playing very aggressive. Okay, now he's trying to leave. So now you basically have to do this. Or you will miss up the hunt. Because you won't have enough time. We can let him go now though, but it's not favorable. Also, we're in yellow. I don't like that one bit. How does that now connect? Okay. Again, the problem is he's not Skull yet, and that's how you know this hunt is already over. It's, that's bad. He is very much supposed to be Skull. Hello? At this point. Why? Is it because I messed up? Well, I mean, I just didn't do enough damage. Simple as, really. Like, how much time do we have left? 3 minutes? Technically, if I landed my flash pods perfectly, then maybe. We should also try and mount him. That would be a pretty easy opening. That would mean I have to, like, kind of gimmick around with my Sacred a bit here. There you go. Started to understand the combat pretty good, though. So we're gonna get as many wounds on him as possible here. There's one. There's two. If we can get one on the tail, too. We can. Let me do this. He's moving to a new area. This should not be happening. No, 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 no! No, mother... I missed both of them. GG. This is not supposed to happen, by the way. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose the hunt to that. We have 2 minutes to spare. That sucks. See, this is how you're gonna lose it if you don't use flash bombs. Trust me, it's bad. Yeah, I whiffed both flash bombs. That's sad. This would actually have been a takedown, 100%. Because the problem is, now we have 130. I'm not going to make this time here. He's going to go to his headspace, and that's it. I can't really stop him, is the issue at hand. Bad. That is a hitbox I also do not accept. There are quite a few. And now he will leave, probably. Ah, I should have died there. We basically have to land this, and it has to one-shot him. I don't think it will. No. There you go. And that's the hunt. That's too bad. Because if we flashed him, we would have been fine. I basically had to do a Hail Mary there. And that was like with almost everything. I mean, I was pretty unlucky early. But that was with pretty much the opening going near perfect. Well, I'm not the opening. Well, the first 3 minutes were going really, really good. And I landed all 3 rock formations. But because I couldn't land enough Helmbreakers, I just couldn't take him down. And that's why taking this quest out with LS is extremely hard because it's very, very risky. You have very few openings and it just feels bad to use. But if I had flashed him there, we would have had him. 100%, we would have had him. I wish both of them. Because he basically is like stuck there for an additional 20 to 30 seconds. So you lose so much time when he leaves. It's the #1 deal breaker for him. But it's not actually that. If you don't go for like a kill, like, you know, if you just want to trap him, it's very, very doable, even in a bad run, I think. No. Very, very doable in a bad run. Still a very good fight. It's just it's a time thing, and again, because the whole runaway thing is bugged, it's, you know, gotta be careful. Gotta be very, very careful. But I said to the shoes early, I was like, I'm not sure I will end up liking this fight. I like it, but the tail does need some rework. It's some serious. It has some serious. It has some serious. What do you call it? What's the name of it? It has some serious Diablo's bullshit tied to it. Diablo's has this attack where, well, depending if it's a black one, it's a she. If it's a regular one, it's a he. They both have the same move where like they charge and then they slide, and it looks like if the slide connects to you, it's gonna hurt. The thing is, if you slightly touch the tail, you take full damage. It looks and feels awful. Arc Belt is just like that. The tail can literally nudge you, and you will take full damage, and it feels like it should trip you at best. And you just get sent flying, and half your HP is gone. It feels very, very not good. Can you explain the 2-weapon system? Can you take 2 of any weapons? Could I take 2 different hunting horns, or are you forced to use different weapons? Also, is it something you can only swap out of combat? I can actually explain. You can take 2 different weapons, yes, which means you can bring 2 different hunting horns. Maybe you want to buff, like maybe there's one part of a fight where you want to focus on healing and one where you want to focus on not healing. So you can totally bring 2 different hunting horns. That's exactly what it's going to be designed for. I'm almost 100% certain they're going to make some kind of fight unique to Wilds where they almost kind of incentivize you to bring 2 of your main weapon. Like a fight where like the element of the monster will switch from like fire to lightning or something like that, and now you start using the other version of your weapon. Second, you can change all you want in combat. It just requires you go on top of your sacred. So for example, if I'm you, well, I can only bring 1 hunting horn here. So, but you can bring, when the real game comes out, you can bring 2 hunting horns if you want, by the way. You can bring 2 hunting horns just fine. They have confirmed that. But like, for example, let's say you're me. And is there like a monster I can kind of quickly engage here? I'll show you. Like an actual monster. Not, ooh, one of these guys here. Oh, we had that run. Sedge. He's fun. I played like crap in mid-game against him though. So, let's say you're me and you're playing this guy with LS here. And for some reason you're like, okay, I want to change. And you can tell with if you're playing with other hunters, you can be like, I'm going to change. Then you call for your sacred mid-combat. And the good part about the sacred, as you can see, is like he picks up speed to collect you, so you're completely safe. Then you can change your weapon here, and you can just re-engage back into the combat with your new weapon. So you can kind of like rather seamlessly ask for your sacred to pick you up, then go here, and then swap into another weapon, and go back into the fight. It doesn't take very long. It's designed for this. Now I will not be doing that when the game comes out, because like there's not really a whole reason to do it on average, but it's nice knowing that, especially with like a hunting horn. Hunting horn is probably the weapon that wants to do this the most because there's different songs. So if there's 2 hunting horns you really like, you can just bring them along and you can exchange on top of the sacred. You can see how fast it is here. It's very nice. So you can absolutely do that 100%. And like I said, I do think hunting horn is the weapon that benefits the most from that. I will never will. Not a freak loser, Jesus. So and 11th of the same web. Yeah. You can just take 2 completely different hunting horns with you. One that focuses on attack, and one that focuses on defense. Now, I think the way it works, though, is once you, and I can't confirm that, you'll have to, like, play the game. But if I had to take a guess, I don't think you are allowed to take a... Then again, I say that. I'm not so sure that's actually correct now that I think about it. But I don't think you're allowed to take a hunting horn, buff with it, then change to another buff, hunting horn and buff with it. But then again, the reason why I say that is right now there's a speedrunning tech that high-level speedrunners are using. I'll show it to you. I saw the best longsword user in the world use it. Because it could be tied to the weapon, that's my thought process. But now that I think about it more, I think they will actually let you do that. So you are allowed to play a song, go onto the Raptor, play more songs, and then fight, and then rinse repeat. At that point, this is actually really cool. I would almost want to make a set for you that just that extends song duration, so you can have 2 hunting horns running really quickly then. That'd be OP. That'd be really good if you have a hunting horn user that can use 2 hunting horns for an extended period of time. That's in, like, you can extend the buff duration. Alright, let me show you. So what Peepo is doing for buffs? Well, yes and no, because if you do it solo, it's gonna take longer than if you just... Well, I mean, I say that. You can actually do that, but it's still kind of slowish. If you have to, like, change weapons. I think you can, if you know what you're doing, you can speedrun a monster faster than buffing yourself with Hunting Horn. Then again, because, like, here's the thing. I'll show you the tech I was talking about. This is short duration. It actually lasts for a long time. But again, I think that's one of the things where, like, maybe they should not allow that, because especially like you just said, bring a hunting horn, buff yourself, then bring it into your pouch and play longsword. But so this gun here, the thing speedrunners are doing right now, I've seen. I just saw Peepo do it. Before he engages with Argwell, I didn't do it. If I did, I would have taken him down in my last try too. He takes the gun here. Actually, don't know how you do it now. He does this. You can take the gun on top of your Raptor, which is kind of really cool, honestly. Then he does this. He shoots this, which is a demon. Then he swaps to his main weapon. And then he runs past this. And he buffs himself with attack. I just didn't make it in time. So he actually does kind of what you want to do, but with the gun here. That is actually something you can do. There you go. And then you swap to demon. There you go, and then swap to the main weapon, and now you have attack buff on. And ironically enough, it's the only way to achieve it in this version. Like, yeah, you can use Hunting Horn songs, but Hunting Horn songs and Mightberry are 2 different things. Because I know Mightberry is in the game right now, I don't understand why. You can see we're doing glowing red. I think this is the one that lasts for 3 minutes, which is pretty good. So, it's kind of like a, I don't want to say tryhard strat, but it kind of is. There's no reason for you not to do it before you engage with him. You'll do significantly more damage that way. He looks like a dog. But I like your idea. It's really cool. I have thought about the idea of taking 2, but like, if the songs actually like stack on top of each other. And like I said, I can't really test it because there's no 2 hunting horns in this game, so there's no way of testing it. Like, there's one way we can actually, because like we're buffed right now, there is one way we can test it in a way actually. We would need to not be buffed by this though. We can test if again, it's not exactly 100% because I feel like you'd need 2 hunting horns, but what I'm gonna do, so you wouldn't even need to get off, can you? That's kind of crazy. If that's the case, then it feels like that's their intention then, if you can. Like if we bring a hunting horn here, please, one guy, and then we bring a, let's just say greatsword, doesn't really matter here. Okay. Now I think we're still attack buff. Yes, it lasts for a long time. It's actually one of the cooler things in this game is like, because it's dynamic now, and it's not like you go base out and hunt, as soon as you enter a village, you're still buffed. It's really cool. I like it. The game basically feels more alive because of it. Because you're constantly keeping your buffs. So. Anyway, like, the thing is we need this to run off. So. I think if we go into the training mode, it will. Actually, it might just maintain. God damn, it lasts for a long time. No wonder Peepo is doing it. Even if it was like 30 or 40 seconds, you'd do it, but... it lasts for a crazy long time. Actually, how much is it right now? 470. Keep that in mind. I'll write that down. 470. And we have food buff still, apparently, so... food buff matters because, you know... do that. Let's see. Do we change? We probably keep it. No, it went off. Would also be a coincidence. Wait, and we're still food buffed? Dude, we went from 428 from 470. That's like, how much is that? I'm not a good math whiz. How much of an increase is that? Isn't that like 10%? That's let me see here. That's 470 times 090 is 423. It's like... it's basically like... it's pretty much 91. So that's 11% higher damage sitting inside of it. Okay, that's a big change, obviously. For that long. Okay, anyway. This lets us do this here. I can actually do it here, I suppose. Because it doesn't really matter. I think this is going to determine whether or not this is a thing. So here's what I'm going to do. And I guess it should work, right? We're going to play attack song, see how high we go. And then I'm going to go on to the sacred, change weapons to greatsword. And if we keep our attack buff, well, there you go. You should be able to play all the songs you want, right? So 428, right? Okay, so... there you go. And we're just going to do small melody. Now we're 440. Or 428. So if we swap weapons now, and we stay at 440, that would mean it should be possible, I think. Well, except for that part where Greatsword has a different attack value in this version, so that's a problem. 504. Okay, so if we go in and out here, and we stay at 504. Because the song should leave from this, I think. We're actually just gonna go. Yes, it stays. So you can play songs, so you can probably play double songs. Because it just went out, yet it was on when I was in. So, yep, it looks like you can play double songs. That would mean having someone in playing Hunting Horn in your party that basically only plays Hunting Horn, you now have 2 Hunting Horn users on the same guy, which is kind of wild. There you go. I think that's the answer you're looking for. Happy hunting, dude. I would be excited if I were you. Oh, wait. I doubt self-improvement works for other weapons. I think. Because I think loads of people are just going to take Hunting Horn secondary now. Yeah. But at the same time, like, you get more attack damage from just using the HPG, though. Like, I don't... Here's the thing. I think you're also right now overestimating how lazy people are. I don't think most people are try hard enough to bring the Hunting Horn, buff themselves, and then go back to hunting. I think most people are just gonna, like, wail on the boss. I know I am. Like, unless I'm, like, speedrunning or something. Like, I'm not that miffed about it. This begs the question, though. You're actually right. So, this is kind of hard to test, but I'm gonna do, like, one of my, like, yeah, number tests. Mashing out damage. Yeah. Exactly. So we're gonna go 1, 2... well, actually, what am I doing? Also, Greatsword might not be the thing to test this with. We're gonna go to Alma. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's roughly 5 seconds. Okay, that's good to know, because, like, that's very, very doable. So, what I wanted to test here is, because you bring up a good point, honestly. if we swap to Hunting Horn and we do self-improvement, I don't think it will go onto other weapons. The attack buff definitely does, 100%. But self-improvement has always been just for the horn, so I doubt this one actually will work, but that's why I'm testing it. That's also what the bubble is for. Bubble will boost all the other weapons. So you can bubble and you can go on with the sword. Let's see here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's the same. But you could do this here. You could swap to the bubble and do this. And just go, you know, just to buff yourself. Like that. And then this. And then go onto your sacred. And then swap to your main weapon. And the bubble should still be there, yes. So now you basically have a bubble you yourself made. Despite the fact you're now using, you know, a different weapon. Alright? So, that's kind of cool. But it's also open to abuse. And I wouldn't be surprised if they... Here's the thing. It's not completely unrealistic this gets nerfed when the main game comes out. Because they've had plenty of time. They've done a lot of weapon investment. And maybe they have determined this is just a bit too powerful. That's cool, but I can't imagine there's any world where that makes sense to do. If you hunt with dual blades, and considering how long this lasts, I could absolutely see it. It might be a little bit too powerful that you can just like bag it, but I mean the game is like is balanced around it. Like the entire appeal is that you can use two weapons, not at the same time, but you can swap on the way. But I feel like the intent was more so like it wasn't that you would use two weapons to take down a fight. It's more like it's kind of like, you know, Breath of the Wild, where you would just be like open the open world. You don't want to go back to change things, but it's good because you brought another weapon with you. Right? You're right. Well, I mean, relatively. The thing is like a buff you can like get and then leave again. But yeah, I mean, still, we'll just have to see. Let me just see here quickly. I'm glad they added this in this version. Smash pattern. I hate that they call it pratfall. It's called tripping. Select mode, smash mode. Okay. So like, let me show something called offset attacks. Hunting Horn has it. Hey, now I can show you offset attacks for Hunting Horn. We actually have something that hits us back. Offset attacks are new counters that some weapons have. Hunting Horn has it. I'll show it. Greatsword here has it. See? Isn't that cool? Hunting Horn has that too. If you manage to time an attack at the same time you're about to get attacked by the monster, you basically get an offset attack. Kind of cool. So if we go to Hunting Horn now. But Hunting Horn lies on... It's a weird one because you have to like play it. Yeah, offset melody. Wow, it's difficult. That's like... I was even slow there. That's not it. I'm just gonna play it the traditional way. There we go. Because offset is you... If I play the offset melody here, and from my understanding, it stays locked in place. If I play other music, it doesn't go anywhere. No. Once you play the offset melody, it doesn't go anywhere. From the looks of it. So you can basically... Yeah, you can have... That's actually the first time forever in Monster Hunter you can have... you can have 4 notes, and because offset melody is always going to be there, it doesn't get replaced by other songs, as you can see. It's just staying there. So you can actually get another explosion. That also means that thing you showed me where you can play the songs. Yeah. I think... No, sorry. I'm getting excited here. The offset melody is its own attack. But it looks like this here. And you enter this here, and it's basically a counter stance where you're waiting for the monster to attack. It takes a while to rev up, but let's see how it looks. Here. If I can land it. But the damage is there. Proper anime move. It's pretty anime. It's probably gonna look stupid cool. I just need to land it. Give me a moment. I love that there's 2 notes in that. It's kind of hard because this thing doesn't move anywhere. Also, I'm not sure if we got to be careful here. Also, I don't want to stun it. Okay, so like, there you go. I'm not sure that, wait, that can't have been, let me just go in and out. It could be it needs to reset its offset. That can't be it. You're supposed to get a very unique animation with a lot of damage. Like, because offsets are pretty hard to like, well, they're a bit difficult. Like, Hunting Horn looks to be the hardest one, honestly. Because you have to like play a song that gives you a unique stance, and then you have to like stand and wait for the monster. And it's not that hard. It's more so this one is a bit difficult because I have to, it seems like you always do a natural step back. So I'm afraid I don't land, basically. Basically, I should just go to Arkweld and do it instead. Wow. Alright, let's get it to head here. Training settings. Standby, smash mode. It's probably the easiest we can do. So. That's why we want to go here. Okay, no, that is how it looks. That did a lot. Okay, so that is how it looks. It doesn't have like a, it's just a huge explosion for landing it. Got it. That's still strong. And again, remember, you're completely safe during all of this. And it lasts, like, look how long. So let me show you how long you stand here for. This is just me holding in the buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, that's longer than LS almost. It's like 5 seconds where, assuming the monster is gonna attack you and you hit back, you can't get hit. It's a it's basically like, well, it's not really a counter, but it is, because it's one of the new, like, it's offset. It's a new mechanic. Oh, it looks weird not having extra movement speed. Let me see if I can do it again here. Now I know like how long I can hold it. Yeah, okay. And it does increase. It also stuns the monster, by the way. Notice how like the card kind of falls apart. You basically send the monster flying by doing it. So it's also a stagger on top of it, and it's a guaranteed stagger if you land it. Now you can't spam these moves. Well, you can, but you do. It's kind of like all other mechanics. You can't just like. It would be lame if you could just keep doing this and the monster staggers every time. It like builds up resistance over the fight, right? Okay, it's very. You have a lot of room to land it too. I think we're talking 24 frames or something, a bit like LS. So. But basically, if you queue other songs here, like let me show you what I mean as well. So we can have 3 songs in the three songs plural in the cabinet, as I say. Red here, and then offset. So we have to specifically press triangle, circle, and R2 if we want to do offset. If we just play like here, it's not going to play offset at all because it can't. Because offset is its own thing. Now I think when we're done here, this is also the new thing. Offset should still be there. Yes. That's really cool because that basically means that no matter what, now you always want to play self-improvement for obvious reasons. And then you want to queue up offset just so you have it as an option. Like, there's no reason for you not to queue offset off if you have the time for it. Because if you see your opportunity, like, it's like, I'm going to counter now, it's just to go for it. And then you go, there you go. That also looked like it created a wound on top of it. So that's kind of wild. Oh yeah, you probably haven't seen that yet, Glenn. Bank 24/7? Yep. There's really no reason not to. Like, imagine another weapon where it's like, what if I told you if you did this button input, you could now have a counter ready to go at any point? It's like, well, I would have that counter. I would have that for input, right? It's like, yeah. Of course you would. With forward input versus others. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. I wanted to have... Where are they? No, wound setting, on. Oops. In case you haven't seen. Now there's wounds if you... I think you've seen these, but this is your new attack. You can basically, you get to play a music minigame now if you didn't know. Like, you can inject your horn into things and you just get to strum. I can go here, like... You get to go boom, 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 and play music. So you get to play notes really quick this way, too. So if you inject the thing in, like, let's say we want to do sonic waves, we can go here. Like that. Like, how is that not cool? This weapon is so much on steroids, you have no idea. This weapon is... I didn't even know as much as I do today because I've been talking with you. I already was like, dude, if they don't nerf this weapon coming into, you know, the main game, Jesus Christ. And you can't move around meanwhile this, right? No. Jesus, the damage is high too. So technically this would probably be the fastest way you could get offset is if you inject and then go... I messed it up. Playing music is hard, okay. That's Wait, this is... I shouldn't have messed it up, oh well. One. And of course it's like older Monster Hunters where depending on where you, and like this weapon has so much going for it, depending on where you input as you do your encore, changes how you move. If you don't know what I mean, like let's say you want to like move backwards, you can do that. See? Here. This is an encore move. And then you can keep moving backwards. Like, or you can input forward and you'll start moving forward instead. They started adding that in Worlds and it's really cool because it gives you some movement, like when you play songs, to kind of like, if you can see the monster is going to start attacking somewhere, you can slowly start like navigating your song elsewhere. It's a good change. Old monster are just stuck in place. So for example, let's assume this is a Rathian and its head is to the left. Then I would do something like this here. Hold in the left input and notice how I slide left. And I slide left again. And then we do encore here. It's cool. It's performance beat plus that guitar thing. I totally forgot about that, which has the perfect timing damage bonus. Yeah. Having the perfect time whilst doing the correct notes whilst going in the same direction, all the while making sure your general timing is okay versus the monster. Yeah. It's a great weapon, and it's super high skill cap. This is definitely the highest skill cap version of the weapon so far. You can also do here. You can just encore one song as well, if you only want to. Like that. It's cool. Like, how is it not cool? One, and then to the right. And now encore. And then inject here. And then we play and go damn, 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 damn. Cool. On top of the fact that you also have to play around these things here. Which make everything so much... I was gonna say worse, well, that makes you better, but like, look at the damage this is gonna do. It's kind of absurd. Like if we go here. Okay, that actually doesn't work with them. That seems like an oversight. It's crazy. So much damage. This is like great sword damage. I unironically really like that you can, like, the whole bubble thing, once you get used to it, feels really good. Because you can place them very strategically so players can run in and out of them as they need them. But you can also place them around on the monster, like if you know it's going to fight in a normal area. Or if there's a trap there, you can place them like this, and again, they overlap. Like, it's crazy because, like, you can hear it. Do they do stun damage? I think so. I'm pretty sure they do a very... Well, I don't think the game specifies. I wouldn't be surprised. I think they do either stamina damage or stun damage. There's one. Two. And then... And you can see this is extra damage, by the way. There you go, they stunned. So yeah, they do stun damage. They do indeed do stun damage. This weapon is out of control. You can actually stun the monster from a distance. That is some anime bullshit. I mean, let me just say it. Hunting Horn mains eating well. I didn't care for the Rise one. I know you liked it. I despised it. I think this is the perfect middle ground because they kept things from the Rise Horn, such as the bubbles actually come kind of from Rise. It's basically a perfect evolution of the World one because it's slightly faster now, but it takes a lot more skill than it did in Rise, and it has so much unique cool shit going for it. Like this is the World's Horn, just amped up, and it's faster. It's also, it helps that the whole new mechanic of you being able to aim like this basically lets you, you know, aim things. Like, it's why it works so well when you play Encores, right? That's the whole new mechanic coming in. Let me just go self-improvement route here. Like, if I go here, then we go left. See? Like, you can actually aim and stuff now with this weapon. It's crazy. The timing thing I like a lot. I like it a lot. I don't mind. Some people don't like when you have to min-max timings. I'm like, it depends how it's done. Right? I think it's cool if you have to like do it like a minigame or something and you get really rewarded for doing it. Because it's like, now you're fighting a monster and you actually have to play like music. Yeah, exactly. It does make sense. I agree. I think it's very fitting. It's like you're cool. You're a bard that's cool and calm under you're composure under pressure. That's cool. You get rewarded for it. How's that not cool? The weapon fantasy. Wait, what was flourish? You call that flourish? Okay. Focus mode, yeah. But there's a lot to it. Jesus. Oh, I can actually see them now. Now that you mention it, I can see the notes going in here. See? Do you see them? Huh, I just noticed them. Like, it looks like wisps flying into the horn. Like, let me see. Yeah, okay, I can see it. It is a timing minigame. Damn. You can see it. It's glowing when I land it. Sheesh. So it's not just like do it and then spam a song. Like going like that isn't smart. It's better to wait. Interesting, and go like this. So you can see I whiffed one there. It's a huge diff. Damn. Like. There you go. 96. What if I just spam? Oh, well, that won't do it. 96 was when I think I aced them. Yeah, there's literally no... So yeah, it's over double damage if you do it. There's no reason not to do it, because it's more damage and you're doing a thing anyway, so... That's kind of wild. That's really cool, I like that. So like... 1, 2, 3, 4. Total damage 131. Okay, no, it's crazy. That's really cool. I would be so excited if I were you. Because I'm not like planning on maining the weapon myself. So hard to have to... Yeah, exactly. It's basically another Yomi layer you have to put on top of everything. Hello. Speed 1 is going to have to be perfect timing on all moves. Yeah, for sure. 100%. But that's what's gonna make it look amazing, of course. Damn. Like, the thing is, because the weapon is as like kind of complicated as it is, if you're hunting with another hunter and you start seeing he times stuff like that, you can be like, as a fellow hunting horn player, you can do like that meme where he's like, yeah, he's a brother, this guy. He knows. He's not just like using the horn as a dummy. This guy gets it. He's a fellow horn player. Because you'll know. It's kind of like, trust me, when I played Worlds, I could see immediately if someone knew what they were doing with LS. It's like, okay, no, this guy's landing the counters in a very specific, very meticulous way. He's in. Was this the new game you were talking about in December? Yes. We're playing the demo. You can play it for free for 3 days. You should. It's good. You married into it. There's no other way. There's no other way to put it, guys. Best monster incoming. It's good. I am. Again, I don't like being I just want to hunt some of the easy ones. There's Ray Dow. We could actually take Ray Dow with Greatsword, couldn't we? Have I eaten? We have it for like an hour. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm not someone to go like, oh my god, guys, this is the best game ever. Like some streamers and some, you know, content creators. Like, yeah, I ham up my YouTube videos to be fair with thumbnails, but I don't like doing the whole like, oh my god, this changes everything, right? I still don't like doing it. But this is unironically, this is my honest take here. I have never been this excited for Monster Hunter before. And I have been excited for every Monster Hunter. I was incredibly excited for Rise. And I really liked playing Rise on release. It got progressively worse really quickly because the mechanics aren't all that interesting. They're just very inflated. Here, oh hell yeah. Bonk. I'm out of practice with Greatsword, but how could I not win? Oh my god, never mind. Wait, I forgot to potion up, that's bad. You're telling me I have to take him without potions? Well, I wish I was gonna say I was setting up for a joke, but I wasn't. Reminder that when you put on the cloak, you're not safe anymore. That still takes me a while getting used to. If you don't know what I mean, when you play Worlds and you put on the cloak, the monster just instantly goes like, what? Where was he going? In this game, I'm not sure if this is something they're going to change. It feels a bit odd coming from Worlds. You don't instantly thingy. I've died to Arcwell too, like that. You got to be careful. The cloak is not an instant get out card anymore, which is good, I think. It just takes some getting used to. The pigs anymore? Oh, Poogie has to be there. There's no way Poogie isn't there. The Poogie is so popular in Japan. There's no way Poogie isn't there. There's a Poogie somewhere. There has to be. Poogie is like their mascot. Like, if you're really lucky, we're gonna get the hunting horn that has Poogie on it. There's a... there was a fan contest for making hunting horns, and the one that won was Poogie on top of a hunting horn. And when you play it, it just oinks. That's it, it just oinks at everything. It's amazing. Bye. Yeah, the throne one? Yeah, it's called like the Emperor's Pride or something. It's really good. It's amazing. No, don't do that. Oh, wow, okay. It's been a while since I played Greatsword. Bear with me. Yeah. Are you going to main? It's become pretty much a toss-up between SMS Lance and gun lance. I was also thinking charge blade, but I really don't like them forcing the axe mode. It just feels, it looks cool as hell, but it's very mechanically hard, which that's not the problem. It just doesn't feel that cool to use because it's very, very slow. Oh. Okay. I mean, this is just like a Wrath alone Rathias, let me just be honest with you. But yeah, I was planning on those weapons. Oh my god. I mean, I can take him, but I will definitely die again. I can't begin to explain how difficult Greatsword is to play well. You can do a hit one strat, like you can play it like this here, where you just like try to find openings, and it's completely viable. This is like a very tried and true style. But if you want to see a master Greatsword, they rarely sheath a whole lot. Like they just stand in place and they just counter everything. Like this with the shoulder check. But you really gotta know what the monster does to a T. Because it's all about taking like chances and predictions and whatnot. Okay, thanks game. I couldn't see what it was gonna do. What? Huh. I think that's the first time I've seen a monster hit me when I'm lying down. I shouldn't be able to. Weird. Come up here. Oh, he's down there. Whatever. I quite like Raydao. Raydao isn't that hard. He's like a harder... He's like a slightly harder version of... Where are you moving? He's like a slightly harder version of Rathalos Rathian. He has like projectiles. He's basically like a slightly easier version of Astalos, which, as I've said, forms on the same skeleton as him. I like him. Funny enough, they're both lightning, so... Cool. Well, that is never not going to be satisfying, just that animation is just chunky. Oh my god. That one is really slow, by the way. I think Greatsword might have, unironically, one of the worst wound attacks in the game. Let's see if I can land it even. I'm not sure I can, it's on the tails though. I landed it. Well, good lord, yeah. That's an often attack! Do you see how he crashed back there? That's the same thing that will happen with a hunting horn. If you land him with this here at the same time, I was sort of going for it, then it's an offset attack. I'll do that. I'm gonna say last time I played Greatsword was probably oof size, dude. Oof size. It was probably Worlds. Apparently it became really boring in Rise because it was like Brimstone spam. I mean, most weapons end up becoming boring in Rise because they're spam. That's the thing. God. Uh-oh, I'm dead. That's the thing with Greatsword. You will know. Oh, you will know when you're dead. You will know. I think its backstab damage is insane, though. It makes sense, it's Greatsword, so... Let's see. Not the highest I've seen. But it does open up for this, though. Sad. Great. This weapon. It feels good when stuff lands, it feels extremely good though. Oh, they still carried that over. Okay. That's good to know. I wonder if it's still like a super armor. Huh. I haven't even tested that. It's just I've entered worlds for a second there. But nah. I'm it's a toss up between Gunlance, SNS and Lance. Oops. For sure. Wow, that hit? Okay. Okay, well. Sorry I make a great sword look bad. It's really good. It just takes a lot of practice. Unless you want to do a hit and run style, then it's easy. That's how I used to play greatsword back in 3. Also, we don't have access to earplugs. That's kind of like a really good part for this weapon to have. Oh, oops size. Oh! Not even that much damage though. Wait. There we go. That is really slow though. Okay. Woo! I died. Like, why would you do that? Because if I shoulder check it, I'm gonna be fine. But I didn't shoulder check it, so I'm not fine. Welcome to greatsword. Oh my god. We're gonna die already now. Let's pick another one. Oops. What do we have up the sleeve? I mean, I can go with Lance Gunlance when I play as well. I don't know. SNS is looking too fun as well. I really like those 3 a lot. We have it, by the way. I'm curious in case I have the same one or worse. 4060? I think. I think I saved my... actually, let me just grab that for you. It's a good question. Wait, I actually think the game will say that in here. Will it not? Whoops. That's the display. I guess not. Right, let me just... Wait, no, there was something about GPU driver. AMD Ryzen, there it is. AMD Ryzen 5 7600. Yeah, there you go. And an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070. That's my GPU. So yeah, 470, not 460. And I don't think I even have the newest GPU driver installed, which probably would be a good idea. There's the thing. It took me like several weeks to put this PC together. As in, like, I had to find the pieces I wanted. I double, triple checked with people that actually knew what the hell they were doing, unlike me. But yeah, my old PC was made for streaming, which it did. This one was made for Monster Hunter. It was an excuse to be like, I needed a PC upgrade. Literally, my CPU was like 13 years old or something. Insane. I had a KB Lake for crying out loud. My gear. Oh. And before Lance looks simple, I don't care. Oops. I really do wish I could access this a lot easier though. Without using a clock grip. Ah, this one is only one hit. Looks kind of weird. That must have hit me in the back, else that doesn't make sense. If you get hit in the back and you shield in the front, then you don't get hit. Or like you get hit, sorry. Other way around. Power struggle? That's not something the hunting horn has access to. That's shield weapons. We get that privilege. This also doesn't... The wound strike for Lance doesn't feel that good to use. But I think Lance is... I know Lance... I think LS, but I know Lance and Glaive are getting some changes. After the demo. Some people were not too happy about Lance. I quite like how it plays. I'm happy. Okay, I love this. Actually, what happens if I get stuck here? Nothing. I'd say the only problem is Lance has access to no high damage. There's some decent damage, but it has access to no high damage. That's great. Like, there's not one attack that's like BAM! And you just like send people flying. Not even its wound is strong. It's very consistent, though. Extremely so. It's why I took Arkwell down on my first try with Lance. I was like, even I was like, huh, that is unexpected. This is like the boss that tasks you with defeating it really quickly. And I took it down faster than my LS. But hey, if I was safe the entire time and just doing damage, then there you go. As I always say to people, the easiest way to take down a monster is to not die. I know that's such a Lamau thing to say, but it's true. If you don't actually take damage, then you're not healing. And you don't have to recover, so, you know. How far do you have to run? You're not dead. Like, do you want to run any further, dude? There you go. Does that stun every time? Jesus. Nice growing resistance to it. What is this route he's taking? Holy shit, he's taking forever. I've never seen him, like, leave for this long. That's mad. Huh. Didn't even know he could come all the way up here. That's where Aquila goes. That's crazy. That means we can, like... Okay, they're actually dead, because I was gonna say, that means we can fire those off on him. Okay. The problem is on the smaller monster it feels a bit weird. That's my bad. You're really, really safe with this weapon unless you're looking to get hurt here. See, now he's already running. Do you see what I mean with the demo being weird with that? It's really strange. He shouldn't be running already. I know he's near death's door, but this is too soon. There should be like a thing where like it still fights you for a longer time. Which graphic card? Let me see here. There. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070. That's the graphic card. You could also see the AMD Ryzen processor there. That shit, man. Them suspects. Sweet, same as me. You're good to go then. No super? Super? You mean a super graphic card? Absolutely not. Wait, where did he go? Wait, where did he go? There you go. Ooh. Yeah, I'm quite satisfied with the graphic card I have. I have literally no complaints. There's not a single game I want to play that I can't play. And the worst part is, the first game I booted up on my PC was like Balatro. I think the first game I tried that like actually like pushed my PC was probably Cyberpunk. Ah. I think that's the hardest attack Lance arguably has. I also think... Oh, he died. Lance is gonna perform better on game release though. Lance has a tendency to underperform in demos because, I mean, most weapons that have no element, or like, sorry, most weapons that are pretty good with elements tend to underperform in demo because there are no elements. So, dual blades also tend to underperform. I need to squeeze in my new one in my PC. Well, look at you, flashing. Humble bragging. The thing is, I just don't see the reason to like get a more expensive card either. Oops. I'll take this one. We went from a lance to one with a gun. Doesn't matter. Don't matter. I feel like they need to change the... It's hard to see if it's loaded or not. That's gonna whiff. There you go. Oh, well. That's gonna whiff for the first time. Again, running already. They really need to fix this. I think they have, though. I'm not sure what's causing it, but it's very strange. They just run way too fast. It kind of happened in the Rise demo as well, come to think of it. Maybe it's intentional. They do it in demos, but... They did say it's not this bad on the game release. But I think they have more HP? I don't know. Okay. I know we don't have that up yet. It looks so weird. See the weapon do that. See, this is why you should be using the aim mode. Ah, that's unlucky. Oh god. The money? Jesus. I just do not see the reason to buy a card like that. I mean, if you have the money and you want to, I'm not stopping you. It must be really expensive. Actually, isn't the new cards not actually that expensive? You Chaos said something about like the new cards were like very affordable or something. I digress though. I cannot fathom why I personally would buy a like 5k card alone. Like there is literally not a game I can think of that needs it. Not even this one, which is notoriously badly optimized. Oh, I just realized it reloads when you do that, I think. Not what I want. Okay. We don't need to change how it was at all. The Neo series don't even perform better without DLS. The same, but with better AI. I see. I mean, I trust your take on it because it's like your bread and butter, right? But that's what I mean, like, I don't see why you would do it either. Like, there's no game that requires it, I think. Like, right, that one is new. I don't even know what I did there. That whole combo sequence I haven't seen before. I am not even sure how we did that. I don't know if... we are quickly gonna look at the notes because I just did like a... I've seen it before, the sideswipe thing, but I forgot it was there because I've been playing Gen/World commands here. It's kind of like if you could, I don't know, you could drive a car, you can get like the new version of the car that costs like 50% more and is 2% better. I'm like, why? And like nobody requires it. Unless you got like a deal or something. It just seems a bit wasteful. I don't know, maybe I'm just a money miser. But... Oh, we don't have it reloaded. Bad. I still think this here is some of the coolest stuff they added to the weapon. You have so much more movement now. I can actually do that. Oh. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's too bad I can't combo that into anything though. Oh, actually, this is gonna look a bit weird. I kind of wanna... Yeah, okay. I wanna see if you actually reload it. So I have to like intentionally miss the injection here. Like that. Do you reload this when you go for a wound? Yes, you do. Okay, so you always reload before you do that. Interesting. So... Okay, and the animation is the same. Okay, that's good to know. I don't have to manually reload before that happens. He's dead. Was she my oh my? Ah, no, he only hit once. That's not a death. Wait, no, he did die. Sorry, it's because it doesn't do the whole fanfare thing. Okay, what did I do? Because I have literally practiced all of these weapons, so I just can't remember this one. In this version. What did we do? Second a-hole? What? Yeah. I think it's this one. Yes. Multi-Worm Strike Volt Blast. This looks cool as hell, by the way. Wait, does that also inject while we're at it? Right, no, sorry. It has to be after a wide sweep. Not like we're not doing that enough. So like this. Brum. And then this. Okay, so you basically get to inject that one much faster. Jesus, that means I've, you know. That's really good. Because I've been doing it this way the entire time. Now the good part about this, it's also pretty fast, is that it's really easy to aim with the new mode and whatnot. So, there's that. I feel like this should be faster. I mean, that way you get to use all your shells and your injection. That's kind of wild. I say all your shells. The remaining shells, because you're using a thing. Multi-worm-strike full blast. Did they just reload again? That's what happened. It confused me when it happened. Let me see here. Wait, you get to do that twice. What? So you can go like this. Do this. Inject. Then go again. That's mad. That's actually mad. Because that way you just inject it. That's still good. That would already be good. But what you're telling me is you can do this, do the full blast, and then do it again. And it's just like, okay, that was so good. It needed. Buh. What? So you can do this, this, and then you can basically get 3 in one go, almost. That is crazy. It's under the turn hit. I did it wrong. That's insane. I hate the whole jet thing. I think that's the Rise is by far the worst iteration of the weapon, and it's not even close, sadly. I mean, it was pretty bad pre-gen, I think, but I just don't like the whole gimmick. Ooh. Can you do this too? Okay, no, you cannot. So you cannot max get 2 then. Still crazy. And then you can inject, and then... That's crazy. I mean, some people did love it. I hated it because it was basically dual blades but on gun lance, and yeah. Because it was just very gimmicky. It was not gun lance. It's basically like calling Hunting Horn and Rise for Hunting Horn. That's cool. It's not Hunting Horn. I forgot we were in Red Owl the entire time. It's like an offshoot of Hunting Horn. It is so far removed from any other version of Gunlance, basically. And it's never returning, and thank Christ for that. It was, yeah. It was the exact same reason I didn't like Hunting Horn in Rise. It's too much a departure of what made the weapon cool. Like, I'm glad they did it because, like I said before, I'm 100% certain. Well, I mean, this game has kind of confirmed it. They really did do the same thing they did with Gen. They just tried a lot of different crazy things. And they just found out what works and what doesn't work. The cool part is, the thing I actually liked the most that they added to Gunlance in Rise was the injection tool. Because they had like this weird... I don't even know what you called it. I can't remember. In Worlds, I stopped playing Gunlance because you would inject like a motor into the monster. It was crazy slow, and it was very, very annoying to get off. So it just wasn't... But the idea was like, as soon as you were shelling towards the motor, it would like explode for extra damage. That's pretty cool. Like the idea that you basically get to amplify your cells, that's neat. The application of it, not so much. So when they found like a middle ground of that you now have a vibrant stick that you inject into monsters so they didn't rise, that's cool. That fits the weapon. Not so much like they then start adding jet engines everywhere. So I like that they took that part of the weapon and took it into this version of the game and they refined it. That's why I give this game, even though it's not completely out yet, so much praise, because they're taking all the stuff that was like grounded and good from Rise and refining it. And then they are trimming away all the fat that was unnecessary. Ultimately, it's also why I'm not going to be playing Glaive either, because the Glaive that I like playing is gone. Now, the astute viewer will be like, well, aren't you just contradicting yourself there? You're saying you don't like gimmick stuff like Gunlance. That's exactly why I don't want Glaive to be back to that. It was fun for Sunbreak, but I wouldn't want that to be the final result of the weapon. But I want them to have the weapon feel more unique. That's why I will not be playing Glaive, because it's back to feeling boring. Gunlance feels great now. If anything, like I said, this is looking to be the best iteration of the weapon, and that's exciting. I like that. I like it. Simple as, honestly, what can I say? That's it. That's my 2 cents. But it's the same thing that happened with Gen, like I said. How many styles were there in Gen? Guild style, which is basic bitch. Adept style, which was crazy bitch. Guild, Striker, Adept, Alchemist, Bushido. No, Bushido was Adept. Bushido was the Japanese for it. And then there was Valor. Valor was also one of my favorites. Valor and Adept were extremely fun. Also, Air Style, or whatever it's called. Every weapon could take to the air in Gen, which they then kind of took into Rise. Can't remember what it's called. Air Style, whatever. Like, every weapon could, like, mount now and, like, go into the air. So... Stuff's looking good. Let's see quickly on the dummy here. Also, how about that trailer, huh? If you didn't see the final trailer release from them, it's good. Brought a tear to my eye, dude. When I hear Proof of a Hero in 2025, it makes me happy. I'm the Donkey Tamer now. Okay. Hello, Donkey Tamer. What was your identity before? Let's see here. What is the entire damage we can do with this combo here? Oh, that's not it. Just a pig, I guess. Just regular. You went from donkey to super donkey. That's more damage than... That's more damage than LS gets by doing a Helmbreaker followed up by Crimson Slash, by the way. That does roughly 389 damage. That is pretty juicy. You're not safe during it, at least, right? But Jesus. It's very safe to do. I think it's wild that it does more like 468. How much damage is that compared to like a Wyvern Fire? It's more damage than 2 Wyvern Fires, my dude. That's mad. Well, okay, well that time we did a wound though, that's why. That's absurd. But like realistically, you're not gonna land the first shot, so there's that. It's gonna look more like this here. First. And I can't do this again, right? No. That makes sense. It has to be the thing first. What is the name of it? Boom Spike Full Blast. That is super easy to land. So stupid. That's stupid. I think you don't have to go for the double here. Christ in heaven. That is a lot of damage. I can also hear that the second injection is stronger. Like the second Worm Strike cannon is stronger. Here, listen to this. Oh, sorry. Also, this is, to be fair, this was a normal. So if you want to do this combo, you'd need normal to do it. Because else you wouldn't inject that many shells into the target. Listen to this. You can hear it's like faster. Okay. And as we've established, this now also loads, so... Oops. Still can't cancel. That's the image. Pretty cool. How did your game with Incrypt go? Did you win? Did you feel blame? Are you mad? Oops. Well. Man! What weapon do I choose? The bright side is like slowly but surely, I feel like Charge Blade is falling apart for me. The three others are too cool. I mean, I like Charge Blade a lot, but it's very difficult to use, for one thing. And that's not why, it's more like it just feels slow because of the new mode. And I don't like that we still don't have access to anything but this to charge this weapon here. I actually don't know how to get into like the axe mode unless it's... you have to do it from a counter, I think, right? That one is really cool. That one is seriously cool. Good coverage too, actually. I mean, we talk about... Okay, so... How much damage is this? I mean, we talk about, like, the other combo doing a lot of damage. This weapon can hold its own, too. Trust me. We have to go into, like, super here. Also, it says that the axe mode does more damage, so now, well, technically, assuming that's true, then we only have one way to do that, I think. Oops. So, like, let's start by doing this. Man, I really wish you could charge the swordies here. So, to my knowledge, we can only achieve the buffed up axe mode this way here. This way. Alright, the question is... We're gonna do like a standard opening. How much damage does this do? Well, first we need to basically do this here. We need to go full crazy. That's not it. Ow. Give me a moment. Alright, so I'd say a standard opening for this, like if we shortcut as fast as we can, it looked like this. How much damage does this do? I mean, and that's on a and that's still less on the thingy. But this is on a small monster. Every segment will hit otherwise. But that's a long setup time. I mean, we can also access it differently. It's just this is the shortest way. We could also do it like this. There's so much to it. Because if I want to maximize the damage output there, remember I have to, like, now I'm not going to do it like the optimal way, but I have to go this, and then also hold in the key so we get more strikes here. And then do this. Then it will do more damage. I'm certain of it. But Christ in hell, man. You're asking a lot here. That is a serious commitment. Let me see if I can do it. Oh, we're about to lose Axe mode. Come on. Quick, 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 quick. Ah, we lost it. Still did 520 there. A lot of damage. This is still the most mechanical weapon in the game, more than Hunting Horn. It is. Even more than Hunting Horn. Because you are playing a full-blown minigame, big time, with this. But that's because, like, there's so many fringe mechanics with this weapon, with, like, guard points and whatnot. But Hunting Horn is definitely, because I didn't think Hunting Horn in Rise was hard, nor did I think it was, like, I actually think it was, like, a bit, and not overrated, but, like, people were like, it's not that hard, but in this version, it's definitely taken the second spot, I'd say. The two of them are competing for, like, hardest weapon to play. But yeah, at the end of the day, I just don't really like the axe mode a whole lot. I think that's what's keeping me from enjoying the weapon, ultimately, is that I don't want to play with this mode here. It's fun, or like, it's not fun. It's too clunky. It's strong, what I want to say. But this is not what the weapon is about to me. I liked it more when I didn't have it, so I think it's too inflated, basically, what it boils back down to. Sheesh! The damage is there. And that was on yellow, by the way. Thing is, even if you don't play into the vials anymore, look how much damage this is doing. Like, this is like... Oh god, I keep forgetting we can get bopped in here. You can kind of like compete with a great sword. But it doesn't feel that good to play, I think. Also, it specifically says, if we go in here, okay? This is what worries me. I mean, it's not hard to achieve it, it's just like, you know... It's just another one of those, like, you have to, like, juggle it kind of situations. If you go into... Chestplate. It specifically says... Power axe mode. Lessens file use and allows you to deal damage to multiple places. Continuously, that's the holding in part. Like, that's a you keep your hand. That's because I'm holding it in. After performing a perfect guard, you can use Savage Axe Flash, which will enhance your attacks for a short time. That's the thing. It enhances my attacks for a short time. So that's another thing. That's this one here, by the way. This one here. This. So now my attacks are enhanced, according to the thing. Wait, can you actually... Can you jump and then... No, you can't. It has to be after that thing. I do like that this instantly brings you in, and it's a really good attack. It's so much movement. And then if you land here, it goes into X mode, of course. It's fun, but well, I mean, they really should not have added the pizza cutter, man. I'll look at the weapon again once the game is out. I mean, I'll look at probably all the weapons again, but I need to know if they're gonna like do something about it. I quickly actually want to like look up here because I know some people have been complaining about the weapons, and I'm like wondering which it is. Like, I don't really have like a whole lot of complaints. Like, most of the weapons I want to play are looking really, really fun. Monster Hunter Wilds beta weapon change. Let's see here. I swear I saw a thing that was talking about full release. There was a thing where Capcom confirmed which weapons they were looking at in particular. I wanted to try out new weapon changes, specifically lanes, but I heard that they didn't make it in. Is that true? As a fellow Lance main, this is technically good for me because I was going to be disappointed because of the current Lance just feels off with the playstyle I used back in World and Rise. It feels fine! What? Nope, sadly not. The Lance still not have proper counter-attack chain is so sad. That's true. It doesn't have that. Like it feels more like the weapon feels fine, and more like the damage is trash. Welcome to Lance. After playing the beta, Monster Hunter Wilds isn't for me, but that's exactly why it's great. Okay, buddy, why are you why are you writing about it then? That's where that ends, doesn't it? You don't have to write a guide piece on it. Like, it's not for me. Monster Hunter Wilds full release weapon changes. I swear I saw a thing where they were talking specifically about Lance and Longsword. Monster Hunter Wilds confirms changes to popular weapons. Monster Hunter fans have already predicted the Greatsword, Longsword, and Bow will be popular weapons. Okay, in the upcoming installment, I think, you know, like, I don't even think Greatsword will be that popular, but sure. With dual blades remaining a classic go-to for veterans. Who wrote this? Wilds will also feature the brand new focus strike mechanic, which will serve as a powerful attack specific to each weapon, alongside a wound system that deploys persistent damage on creatures. Okay, this is just like AI had a fun time with it. Oh, actually, here it is, I think. Do I have to? No, it's, I was gonna say, do I have to bust out my Japanese now? I don't. Let me just bring you guys here. It's already translated. What is that? More, I mean, it's insect glaive, but what is that? Soul mushi kon. That makes sense. Like, that's insect staff movement insect, basically. Adding vault dance to strengthen the aerial action. Players can combo into a variety of aerial actions after vaulting. Aerial attack power increases by 2 levels each time you vault. Adding an offset attack at the beginning of descending clash. Okay, so there's, see, for example, literally glaive getting an offset attack is huge, right? Orange extract effect now also negates knockback while weapon is drawn. Red plus white plus orange extract effect now also mitigates wind pressure tremors on roars, as it should. There's no reason why they shouldn't have that. I didn't even know that was absent. That's always been a staple of the weapon. Runs! Runs! ルイメカウンターはルイメだからもうガードモード可能にまた どの理性からもそう盛り出する可能に。Charge counter now allows guarding while charging and can be changed. Wait, charge counter now also allows guarding while charging and can be changed into from other moves. That's a really good change. Charge counter. I assume charge counter is the one from 3 times poke up. The one where like you go woo and can be changed into from any other move. That's a really good change because like that's the main problem I said when we tested out lands was that it feels very weird to go for because like you're basically going like, okay, so here's how it works. Lands can do forward and upwards, and you can chain them in any way you want. You can go forward, upward, forward. Here's where you can like go different things. You can go upwards, 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 and if you then go forwards, you get the triple strike. So you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? You can also go forward, up, forward, and then if you do upwards as your fourth one, you'll enter this new stance where like you await the monster. This is the one they're talking about. That's called charge counter. So what they're saying is that it can be changed in from any other move, means like you can do a bottom combination and instantly chain into it, and that's wild because that's where your offset attack is. So that's pretty strong. Power Guard will now charge to higher levels more quickly when used to successfully defend against more powerful monster attacks. Power Guard seems kind of bad to use in the demo. Also, Power Guard has lost access to the lands. Like you have like you jump and you can like stack. For some reason, that's just absent. Perfect Guard and Power Guard can now be chained into a new move. Good! That could be the jumping thing I'm talking about. Don't care. Various adjustments made so that switching to sword mode after building the axe mode gauge feels more satisfying. Good change. Parameter improvements made to various moves, including full release slash. Okay. Knockback is now negated when using full release slash. That's cool. You have more opening. This I care about. Rising slash can now be used while guarding. Huh. Parameter improvements to various attacks, especially normal attacks and perfect rush. Interesting. Improve the responsiveness of the mobile chop and side slash combo, as well as guard slash and perfect rush. I gotta be honest, these feel fine to me, and they haven't been changed in the demo, so hey. But more improvements is nice. Improved evasion effectiveness of backstep and sliding swipe. They're already good, so damn. Yumi. Rebalancing the bow with increased attack power and responsiveness of moves such as normal attacks with arc shots. While toning down the power of treasure shots. Right, treasure shots are getting nerfed. When targeting a monster with focus strike, multiple wounds are now locked onto one by one with a brief delay in between, rather than all at once. Other weapons. General right-ranging adjustment to skills and elemental values to balance for full game content, including endgame. Again, this is where your hunting horn nerf could be. Overall adjustment to hit detection and low damage output compared to past MH titles. That must be a... I'm looking at you, Lance. Right, I actually forgot. I was literally seeing this podcast in Japanese as I was cooking food, so... Like these three guys are English, and this guy was just, you know, and Patrick is their translator. Cool. Cool. Oh, that's the wrong one. What time is it? 16:22. That's neat though. And hey, changes are coming. Didn't see anything around longsword. If you don't know what I don't like about longsword, well, first and foremost, it's the fact that I don't like Helmbreaker spam, but it's more so the fact that I don't like how, on top of Helmbreaker spam being the de facto way of playing the weapon, you can get knocked out of everything right now. They kind of geek up off that, maybe even too much in Rise. Like, don't get me wrong, the weapon was way too on steroids. But I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you want longsword to be Helmbreaker spam, I'm not going to play it. But if you want it to be Helmbreaker spam, why would you not make Helmbreaker feel good to use? It feels awful right now. It's literally twice as long as it was on Rise, and you get knocked out of the air by anything. It's insane. And if you don't commit to like the entire thing, the game doesn't reward you. Which is back to how it felt like in Iceborne. Let me tell you, baby, Longsword did not feel all that great in Iceborne. The amount of times I have died to Fatalis with doing a counter that should have kept me safe, and wearing a mantle which should have kept me safe, but for some reason the game one-shot me. That was the loudest what I've ever done in real life. I guarantee it. It was insane. It didn't make any sense. I had like 2 or 3 layers of defense and it didn't matter. I don't know. Weapon is weird, what can I say? That was a bug. I was not meant to die in that. What about you, you cute F you? Advantage Slash is cool. I'm just gonna say it. Where was the thing I was looking for? There you go. Sliding Strike is there. How does the back end of Sliding Strike do that much damage? Are you seeing this? Oh, I hit the back of it. Just 46! 46? Like, this hit alone is more damage than any one strike from LS, by the way. It's mad. Actually, let me just get the wounds off so we can get more consistency. I'm at the wrong place. Here we go. Oops. That one. So, actually we kind of don't want it to really hit us too much. So, this whole combo here. 1, 2, 3, that. Yes, that's a 253 combo for SNS, which is pretty damn good. Okay? If we were to try and... 253, remember that number. If we're trying to gateway as quickly as we can into Rush, it would look like this. Okay, that still outperforms it quite significantly. And that's crazy considering this is a combo, assuming they're keeping roughly the same approach as they did in Worlds. It has really high element values. There is no element weapon in the game, which means this will do a lot more damage on release. Just FYI. That's how it works. I don't make the rules. I just follow them. I do like that even this is just like, there's a lot of damage. Like, I swear to Christ, at least if they don't nerf anything, heck, it even sounds like they're gonna buff a few things. I tried to play some SNS in Rise. I actually completed all of low rank and high rank in Gen with it as well in recently, like less than a year ago. And the thing I noticed, especially in Rise, is how low damage the weapon just is. It has access to like no decent damage. I mean, it's decent, that's just it. It feels a lot like Lance. You work hard and you get okay damage. Not you work hard, you get really good damage. It just has a damage problem. Here it feels like that isn't the case, honestly, at all. What does that Perfect Garden give again? There's a counter slash for 42, there's that. What about this? Oh, is counter slashing the only thing we can do? We can also do round slash. Oh, counter slash is the best thing we can accomplish. That's just mean, like this. That was not a perfect one. I mean, all those years of playing LS has kind of like done me well for something like this. This just didn't reach me. It's crazy you can kind of go like... you can't do it mid-animation though. I can't do it now, right? But you can kind of time it like that and you'll get it. And then keep going. It's basically like LS, but so much faster. There we go. Like, just keep going. That's just rude, honestly. Okay, that time I overcommitted. You can also do it slowly like this. Well, wait, let me see quickly. Fast, fast, slow. No, they're all kind of fast, honestly. It's when you reset. So when you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then you go for 5. Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay. Didn't time it that time. That's quite potent. Also like that you have advancing clash still. It doesn't do that much damage though. But you can, again, this is the thing, like Lance is missing a little bit. You can chain anything in this. You can just go bam, bam, thank you ma'am. Not a problem. That's honestly one of the appealing things, is compared to... And I like that too, like I make it sound like I don't like it when it's complicated, but if we are to directly compare Charge Blade and SNS, SNS gets to go into anything it wants from almost anything. Charge Blade has a very rigid path, but it also has shortcuts, but you need to know them. That's why the weapon is inherently a lot more difficult. Never mind guard points, right? Oops, too slow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not sure how to feel about the charge jump. It feels good to use, it ain't that. It's just like, you know, it's new to the game, so... There. You can even backstab. Of course you can backstab again after it. There's nothing this weapon can't, like, chain itself into. Oh, it's gonna be tough. I think we might be doing SNS on release. The weapon just has a bunch of everything in it. Considering that they're saying that they're gonna buff the weapon further because they don't think it feels good enough, I'm like, who are you talking to, Chubbs? I love how this is feeling. I got done playing Arcweld with LS and I was like, dude, this feels like a dream compared. Like, I can do almost anything I want without getting punished. Because I can just, like, do a perfect guard. Woo! I can also mess it up, but hey. That's when I don't, when I don't time things. Also, 42 for a counter is a lot. That's literally more than LS gets. Oh my god! I'm gonna say it, this weapon is very privileged in this version, I think. The real question is, are we gonna get vials back in the main game? I mean, I don't think the weapon needs it. They actually, I kind of like that they tried to do that in Rise, because I give Rise a... I make it sound like I don't like Rise. I like Rise a lot, because Rise was also testing boundaries. But I like that they tried to bring back the oils. I think oils for the weapon is kind of neat. And I think it actually, because you could be like, why would you give it to them? Because the weapon already plays around the idea that it's the only weapon in the game that can use items out of nowhere. You can guard and drink a potion like this here. See? No other weapon can do that. Heck, in Gen, they even took it so far. I don't think they have it anymore. I can try. In Gen, after you do this move here, you could insta-drink. Like, there's like a... You could, like, run ahead, and if you time it, you can, like, drink. I don't think any other monster has that. I learned to use it in combat, and it was actually very potent. Because in those games, you have limited movement compared to this, right? But it means you can use everything. You don't have to unsheath, you just, like, put on a cape. Oops. Sorry. You can just do this. Wait, what am I saying? Other weapons can't do... Wait. Yeah, no. Wait. Now I'm getting confused. Wait, can other weapons put on cape? No, they can't. Can they? I'm not so sure they can. I don't think they can, actually. I should know that. I've been hunting Arkwell so much. They shouldn't be able to. No. Oops. Off you go. No, you can't. What am I saying? You can't. I'm reliving it. I'm filling it in my brains! Oh, also Capture Net is back. I can't wait to run around with this one and find creatures. I actually think it can be pretty chill. That's a side attraction. Wait. Oh man. Wow, that is not a lot of zoom, honestly. Is he just drumming? Oops. Okay, let me see. Is there anything I've missed on the weapon, though? Man. It's slowly narrowing down even further from we're removing lands and we're taking gun lands. And ironically, I actually kind of like how lands feels, but yeah, we'll see. Again, I feel like I have to take SNS and gun lands. I can take 2 weapons after all, so hey. We don't have to complete the game with 1 weapon. We can change it up, also have fun, right? Let's see here. And hey, who knows? Maybe SNS feels like dog water when the game comes out. I don't know. If they're gonna like do balance changes and things, you just don't know. Well, first and foremost, I want to like see what wise words do the lords over at Capcom have for us. Let's see here. I love how even like, you know, SNS. Wait, what? Wait. Am I blind? Or does it not have a sword and shield tips? Wait, am I blind? It doesn't have a sword and shield tips. There are no tips for this weapon. Capcom, I know it's a demo and they're clearly gonna add more than this. I know that. That's just funny. I can't see any tips for this weapon. Okay, the Lord Capcom has nothing to say about SNS. It's the easiest weapon in the game. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. Of course it is. Wait, there's tips? What? I'm confused. Whatever. They're literally called sword and shield tips in here. Time your guard with a monstrous attack to form a perfect guard. You can release a powerful counter slash. I was gonna say powerful, but no, it's actually kind of like potent, honestly. There are a variety of other attacks specific to each weapon apart from the ones introduced. Try a different move starting with the tutorial on previous page. Okay. Okay, that's literally just the same one. Okay, that's nothing. Okay, never mind. This literally is the only thing unique to SNS. Great, Capcom. Great. Standard attack, yes. Can adjust your precision during the combo. This is the single hardest thing to do with the weapon for me, because in order to get the most out of this attack, you need to have the claw grip, or you need to play with mouse and keyboard. Still don't know why they call this thingy. I can show you what here's the thing. One of the main, like, and again, this isn't like a difficult thing, but it's like, it's definitely, when I was getting into Monster Hunter, like many years ago, it's one of those like, huh, because I just wasn't used to a game doing like this. Like, if you play Dark Souls, you just attack ahead of you, because that's what you do. If you do that with this weapon, you're shield bashing, you have to stand still, and then you get a lateral slash, looks like this. And that can be changed, like that, which leads into that. And that's important because you don't just want to rush the monster and go like this. It's like, I mean, that's good if you hit the head, of course, but what you want to do is this. There you go. And that changes into bam, 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 bam. There you go. You can't change. Actually, you can probably do that. You can do the charge drop. Wait, can you actually do the Reaper? Am I wrong? Yeah, you actually can do the Spinning Reaper. That's actually really good. But still, this has more damage. That's 72 damage. And it could be, it's not too much of a difference, but again, I'm pretty sure the motion values on these for element are much higher. That's where it lies. Actually, if we have... This is 72 now. Okay. And this is a 4-way. 1, 2, 3... And again, this one feels a lot better. If now I'm gonna enter the claw grip, looks like this. Look how good this feels. Like you have so much movement. And then if the monster does something, you do that. That's hard to do. Trust me, my fingers are spazzing out now because I'm not used to like playing with a claw grip like this. Huh? Now we also get to go back, is what you're telling me. Wait, so we get to hold the counter if we do it like this. Wait, what? Give me a moment. How did I do that? I literally went back. Sorry, I'm getting flabbergasted here. I don't know. I was like going back a bit. I mean, I wanted out faster, but it looked like I was like maintaining it. Oh, you get to move! That's why. As if this weapon wasn't cool enough. You get to do this. That's really cool. Can I also go to other sides? Alright, let's time it. Good part. Sorry. It's too early. Sorry. Tone, I'm sorry. Yes, you do. That's amazing. That's cool. It's a small thing. I wouldn't be surprised if this actually works with evasion distance. And you actually evade longer if you land it. Wow, sorry. Alright, anyway. 1, 2. So like, you'll get more optimal damage by doing this. Like, by quite a bit. Sorry. Doesn't mean you shouldn't be doing the other one, of course. Just more like... Because, like, you can't really move around the same way with this one. You're kind of stuck in place, as you can see. If you just want to, like, hit in one spot, there you go. And if you want to start moving, that's the way to do it. And you can stop doing that, like, here, and then 1. Yeah, okay, wow, that distance. Like this. Again, the only problem, and this is not a... I mean, they probably should refine it a little bit, but the only problem is a me problem. Playing well with this mode here, with the new focus mode, is very difficult if you have a traditional hand grip on the keys. It's quite difficult. But it made me realize you can actually like dodge back, which is... Hey, cool. I keep forgetting advancing clash works with that too. Also that one, of course, but... Ah! I see what it's saying. I let go, so it's just gonna give me... So there's that. There's this. Yeah, which also leads from this one here. Okay. I'm glad I did as much practice with the weapon in Gen as I did. Luckily I got the weapon kind of under control in Gen, so it hasn't changed that much. The main two things they've honestly added is that in Rise they added the spinning reaver, this one here, that can then be comboed like 1, 2, 3, and then you get the spinning reaver. And you can now, after any move, do this move here. The charge chop. Which seems pretty good. It's a bit heavy, but it seems strong. And it extends your spinning reap combo. Again, you've seen me do this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then do this. And hey, at 180 attack damage from this weapon, that's a lot. Let's be real. I should use my fight stick to play Monster Hunter. I have no idea how that would look. Weird. I wouldn't have like the like, because it's a traditional fight stick, I wouldn't have like the same movement. I wouldn't be able to. I don't have two thumbs on it. I wouldn't have camera control, that would be the issue. Also, we're down in red. Sorry, we went off on a tangent there. I'm mainly just testing things here. Advancing Clash. Using Advancing Clash uphill or towards a ledge will result in terrain split attack. This is true. It's also exactly why there's terrain here. See? This is cool. I'm not sure if it leads into anything. Oh, Plunging Thrust is one of them. We get that one more time. If I can get an elevation, it's a little bit better actually. I have more time to read. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Sorry. There you go. It has to be them together. Forget it. Else you just do a regular slash. Okay. Why do I assume jumping the plunge is the same I can do? Let's see here. Wow, that's no damage, but hey. I would assume it counts as a mounting strike. That's because that's one of the main appeals of like this weapon too, is that it is incredibly good at mounting, so. Nice. Okay. I mean, it's good to be sure you have everything under your arsenal. Round slash, we know. Charge jump. Attack that slashes a wide area doing which you can quickly change your direction. Chaining it, change your direction. Again, that's one of those, like, that's really difficult to do. But he's right, you can do that. He's right, like, it's a person, but it's right, you can, like... That's really hard to do, unless... I can't do that. Because, like, it's like that. And then a monster flies, but you get this on the leg and it like runs behind you. You could technically do it like this. But you have to be really fast. And it wouldn't be a problem if you played a... Wait, could actually... now I'm mouse and keyboard, just to get the point across. How do I do focus mode on mouse and keyboard? That's not it. Oh god, no. Oh, that's cursed. Oh god, I don't know where focus mode is. But like, basically it's like 1, 2... You would do like 1, 2, 3, like that, and then instantly turn around. So like that. But you can see I'm still in the same thing. So I have to do 1, 2, 3, and then focus mode, and then I'll turn 180. But doing that on a controller is really hard, even with a clock grip. That's kind of like... There you go. See? My god. Wait, so... See? You missed it. It's a small thing though, like on average it shouldn't, but it does kind of like maybe go my optimization. A powerful leaping attack hitting a soft spot in a monster's hide will... Sorry, hitting a soft spot in a monster's hide will allow you to deal multiple instances of damage. The power of the attack increases if used after certain attacks. Again, if you've ever watched this stream, you've heard my main... I will toss a deb sideways for being like, sometimes maybe if under the moon, under certain circumstances, may prevent you from dying once. If the gods allow it. And I'm like, can I get a math equation on that? Can you give me some hard facts? Now, I think I have this one figured out. I think it's saying that after some of your strongest attacks, it's better. So, how do we test that? Well, one way is just to go, you know, like, most of that was 18, right? So we go, instead of that, we do See how most of those were 21? There you go. That's what it means. Now, you could probably also do it after this. Knowing this weapon. Actually, wait, no, because we end up in the air. Actually, can we do charge drop? There's an idea. Maybe we can. Oh my god, there's nothing this weapon can't do. Wait. I mean, I don't know why you would do that, because that actually seems like the weakest option, because it's basically just what you get if you do like an air thing. But it's cool. I like that it's an accessible tool to you. I'm just gonna hold in the buttons now. And these are just 18, right? Yeah, okay. So you don't get an extra empowered version or anything. Got it. We're learning. Backstep? Yep. You can do more than just that. Like, there's a lot more to backstep than that, by the way. Actually, it's kind of like coming here. Charge slash here. Like, you can do perfect rush. You can do a regular run-in. You can do the charge slash. Can be used during combos to avoid monster attack. Yes, perfect rush available during backstep is a multi-hit attack that can easily inflict elemental damage and ailments. Yes. Weapon damage can be boosted with well-timed presses of triangle. That's actually like the main thing. I cannot see when I'm landing the combo. They're probably going to buff this in the final release. I feel like the clarity is not very good. In Worlds, it was really good. It did like a when you landed it. So it was like very audible, crunchy, that you knew you had done it correctly. Holy Christ. Again, you look at this and you tell me like, yeah, SNS is like the easiest starter weapon. It's like, no. I mean, it has everything, but it's a very I like that SNS is so deceptive as it is, basically. It reminds me of like one of my guys that I have like my fighting game friend that plays fighting games. He recently bought a fighting game called, what's the name of it? It's not Dead or Alive. Virtual Fighter. Virtual Fighter has 2 keys. That's it. 2 buttons. Like, you have 2 attack buttons, yet it's like the hardest fighting game out there. Now, how could that be? It's like, well, because it's deceptively simple, but those 2 buttons, buddy, holy crap, can you do a lot of inputs with 2 buttons and like just a movement stick? We're talking like, well, if you're sideways to a character and you do this button input, when this frame connects, you get this attack. It's stuff like that. SNS is right up that alley, I think. Chaining into a charge slash doing a backstep will let you jump into the air after successfully damaging a monster, allowing you to perform an airborne move. I'd say an airborne move. Wait, airborne moves. That's just bad English. This is machine translated. Allowing you to perform airborne moves like jumping slash or falling bash. Yes. I don't think there's almost ever a reason you ever want to do jumping slash over falling bash. Falling bash, to my knowledge, has extremely high amounts of KO attached to it. And I think the damage is even better. Did my thing just no, there you go. Yes. An attack that can be performed easily, allowing you to quickly close the distance between you and your target. They didn't mention the part that the sliding swipe actually does an insane amount of damage. I think it's 42. Yep. Vital Stab is also good. A stabbing attack that is effective against wounds. After hitting a monster's wound or weak point, press to perform falling slash or upward bash. Upward bash is better. Again, on average. Like, what did I say? 38? 42? 46, bro. Jesus. Again, same thing. Like, look at this if I don't use the new mechanic. That actually works just fine. Even without directing it. Because it actually goes in the direction you're pointing. Yeah. There you go. This on the other hand. You have to enter clock rip for it. There's no other way. I tried to do a circle formation instead. Yeah, I miss the audio, and honestly, I'm like 99% sure that it's gonna come into the game, because there's no reason not to have more audio and visual clarification you're landing at. You do that here. Wait, did we actually finally find something that doesn't chain into back hop? The spinning reaver actually not chain into it? No, it does. I was just mistiming it. Oh. Wait. How much damage does that accept combo if I go full? Here. Oh my god, that's kind of hard. The timing changes ever so slightly here. Oh yeah, there's also guard lash, by the way. You're safe while doing it. Wait, sorry. Yeah, that's a 416 total damage combo from SNS. What of it? Like, that's a lot. Legitimately, that combo right there is more damage than the LS can produce. Now, to be fair, that took a long time, right? Like, this is still like, what, 10 seconds or something? But you could get this entire... You could absolutely get this entire combo off on a monster that's lying down. Good. Dude, there is nothing this weapon does. What? There's just nothing this weapon doesn't possess. I'm just finding new shit all the time. And it's a plunging thrust on top of it. Imagine winning a hunt by doing this. You'd feel like a badass. Actually, what happens, speaking of, what happens if you do this? That's just upwards. What about this? Okay. There's nothing you can do from this though. Like, that's actually a commitment. You're done. I do say I think it's time to play SNS. Are we on the SNS plus gunlines train? Is that where we're at? I think we narrowed it down. That's good. It only took like 5+ hours. I've done a lot of weapon trading today, so. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, what time is it? It's 17 o'clock, so probably a good part for me to stop. I also need to make some food. We're gonna be doing more Monster Hunter tomorrow. It's the plan, I think. Although I'm kind of like, I kind of just want to fool around and do some practice and stuff. But other than that, I am pretty much ready for the main game at this point. Because I've already taken out Arc Belt and whatnot. But if I am going to commit to those two weapons in particular for the full release, we might as well try and take Arc Weld and practice him with those weapons. It's good practice, so. And hey, for what it's worth, I think taking Arc Weld out with SNS is going to be a snooze fest compared to LS, because it's so low commitment compared to the weapon. The only problem, again, being I don't play with a claw grip. That's pretty much it. That's going to hurt me. Just play with mouse and keyboard. That's one way of doing it. Alright. If you haven't played the demo, you should. It's free for, what, 3 days? I think we even get an extra day because PSN had some problems. It was like down or something. The full release is in 2 weeks. You better believe your buckets. I plan on playing it. I just very much hope that the Dota update doesn't coincide with the release of Monster Hunter. Now that would make me a little bit upset. But, you know, it is what it is. If that actually does happen, we just have to cross that bridge when we get to it and see what we do. Alright, I'm gonna bail. You guys have a good time. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be doing some more practice, and that's pretty much it. Thanks for watching. Give the game a shot. Like I said, there's 3 days where you can like practice and fool around with it. Hope your machine can run it, because it is kind of badly optimized. That is seriously the only negative thing I have to say about WILDS. It's piss poor optimized. Other than that, holy crap, is this a good game. It's extremely well crafted. I have nothing but good things to say about it, pretty much. I mean, some things need ironing out, of course, like visual clarity and whatnot, but I'm just saying, the game is fire. That's pretty much it. All right, you guys have a good time. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.